Oh, hunters. Oh, hunters. It is a good day today. Happy Sunday, y'all. It's our usual Sunday stream. I mean, you know, the stream on Sunday isn't anything new to anybody here, but oh boy, howdy. Our hunters eating well this week. Show of hands in the chat. Who has been watching Tokyo Game Show? I mean, some of it's been covered by the creators, the Capcom CMs, right? The community managers. And then some of it's just been live because of the broadcasts that have been on YouTube and on Twitch. I mean, like, there's a lot of information that's like floating out there right now, but oh man, am I excited because they're doing something a little bit non-standard. Turns out TU3, title update 3, right? Maintenance period starts tonight, right? Like they're going to be starting the maintenance period for that, and it's going to be like 3-4 hours. I forget what the amount of time. It's going to be. This is Eastern time, so 7:50 p.m. 7:50 p.m. today, Eastern time, to 10:30 p.m. So that's about 2 hours, 40 minutes worth of what do you call it? Like maintenance downtime they're going to be working on this. Like, I don't know, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. Usually it's about an hour and a half tops. And they're stacking on almost an entire extra hour for the maintenance period for Title Update 3 tonight. And so it'll be done. In other words, Title Update 3 should be ready to go at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So it'd be like 7:30 Pacific, meaning it would be like this evening and very accessible for individuals who are very excited for Title Update 3. Title Update 3 brings in spooky season. Dreamspell. Who's looking forward to Dreamspell? Is Shy Guy's ready? Shy Guy, if I'm not mistaken, you're on Eastern time, right? Like, that's going to be relatively late. I've got to be up for work early tomorrow, so I won't be able to enjoy it tonight. But I am very excited about it. The collab seems fun. But I have kept myself completely unspoiled. Like, I'm not looking at any of the strats, any of the first impressions. I've seen what's been in the teaser trailers and the like, but that's about it. And so for me, I'm going to walk into it as blind as humanly possible. And before I like start diving in with the community and doing community hunts and whatnot, Wifey and I are going to take a crack at it and see if we can do it like old school style for us. So that we would hunt side by side. She was always my player too. I was always her player too, right? And so we're gonna see if we can do it together. First off and foremost, I'm excited about this, but I'm also really excited. Like, with the time that Monster Hunter World became really special to the two of us was around the time of November 2022 when I retired from Twitch streaming, and that was a really emotional thing for me because that was like 8 years of my life that I just kind of like a chapter that I had to forcibly walk away from because it just was not bringing to me what I needed for my life. And I was just spinning my wheels and degrading my health to do so, to maintain what was effectively a dying channel. It was really hard for me. And so there was this period of time for me where I was just like, I was really like just soul searching and needed something to kind of fill the void. And Monster Hunter World around that period of time became that game for us. It just became the game that was so special to us in that moment. And so now we're getting Title Update 3 here, and we're going to have the spooky season in Wilds. And it's just kind of a reflection of the spooky season that we had in the Gathering Hub in Astera. Actually, it was Celiana. It was Celiana, the Celiana one. And so, yeah, we're excited for that too. There's a lot of good things coming up. And then, of course, I like how in the Capcom showcase, they showed the splash screen, right? Let me actually pull this up. Hold on. Because it was kind of funny what they did with this in the Capcom showcase, where they decided to show like the roadmap. Did any of y'all catch this? Let me pull this over. Hold on. And I'll switch screens. By the way, Sam, thank you for the compliment. That was really thoughtful of you. I appreciate that. I actually got a shawl yesterday. Or not a shawl, a cardigan yesterday. We went shopping yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Okay, so we get to the towards the end of this, I think it is, where, yeah, it's around here, I want to say. Hold on. They give us the roadmap. Here we go. I love this. I love this. 7 minutes, 47 seconds into the showcase. They give us the roadmap and it says, ooh, Elder Dragon. And everybody collectively loses their mind going, oh, Elder Dragon. Oh, wow. I can't wait to get more information on that Elder Dragon. It's probably Shigaru Megala. And then they drop this on us just later in the same showcase. Free title update 4 and it's Gogmazios. For those of you who are like into the data mining and whatnot, you already knew that this was in the game files, right? But I think that for the majority of us, we didn't expect that this would be so soon. I mean, this is a siege quest. Well, at least according to 4U anyway. And I'm quite confident that that's exactly what they're gonna do. Gemma flashed us for a minute there. There was, look, Capcom knew what they were doing. There was bounce. All you gooners enjoying the bounce. I'm Team Alma, sorry. And more than Team Alma, I'm Team Olivia. But more than Team Olivia, I'm Team Eric. So I guess the pecking order would be Eric, Olivia, Alma, Dobby, Gemma. and then the handler from World. Team Eric. Oh, you know. Yamamoto, hello and welcome. You'll be there tonight. Let's go. That's awesome. But if y'all are here, if you're having a good time, I'm excited to get some hunts in with y'all. But please, thumbs up the video. Helps out the channel a lot. Helps out the stream a lot. Absolutely free to you. No cost to you. But big benefits for me and the channel. So thank you all so much for your time and for hanging out with me today. Now give me a minute here to sort out and address my headphones. The shirt cardi combo is good. Hey, oh, I love that. It's so cozy. Poison, holla holla, how you doing? Calling it sick tomorrow. I don't care. Let's go. Oh, you got your priority straight. Oh man, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, there's a part of me that just wants to be like, oh, suddenly I have irritable bowel syndrome and I'm on the toilet for 24 hours straight. The toilet is my easy chair downstairs and I'm in front of the TV playing Monster Hunter. But man, there's so much good going on here. I'm really hype about this. I mean, look at this. Okay, so we've got some of the new stuff. We got like Pictomancy. We've got the collab. You've got Dark Knight, and Dark Knight's coming through. Did y'all see the winner, by the way, of the new weapon from the weapon contest, the weapon design contest, the Shattered Mirror Greatsword, which I'm of two minds about. One, the design is amazing, which is great. I'm excited about that. And is well deserved too. But we're also getting a Greatsword out of the Dark Knight here. I don't know. So I'm a little like, oh, okay, well, Greatsword gets 2 more designs. You know how it is. Beast of Gods, hello, new here. Welcome. Great to see you, Hunter. And I guess that's fine. To be fair, though, there is, I think it's SNS and Insectglaive is also getting weapons from the collab with Final Fantasy 14 too. So I'm excited about that. I mean, the collab weapon from the world, you know, the behemoth fight with 14. I mean, you got the Kinsect, right? And you could get the armor and the halberd or the spear for Dragoon, which was also pretty cool. I mean, that was around the time, if I'm not mistaken, that was around the time of Heavensward. I think that was the Heavensward expansion. Had just come out in 14. Heavensward, by the way, was peak. Yeah, it was so good. The MSQ to Heavensward was amazing. Hello, coming in from the Final Fantasy 14 side. Just wanted to know, Omega officially drops. Is it today or tomorrow? Ash, great question. Was it Stormblood? It was Stormblood? Damn, Stormblood had already come out. Okay. I mean, again, like I said, it was still peak. Heavensward was still peak. But today, yeah, it's coming out today. Well, I mean, it depends on what time zone you're in, but it's today Eastern time. So 10:30 p.m. Eastern time is when it'll be available. Like, all of the maintenance will finish up. So that's 7:30 Pacific time. You can calculate whatever your time zone is relative to that. But we got the Dark Knight. There's the Pictomancer. So that's pretty cool. I like the Pictomancer.
As part of the Bale Armor
But look at this.
bonus skill, they can activate the unique action, the
Blackest Night.
Night.
Oh yeah. Great sword is ranged now. Oh man, bow and bowgun needs to move over. We've got ranged moves. Oh perfect, I can watch. It'll be 9 p.m. where I'm at. Oh fantastic. Fantastic. I won't be live at the time of TU3 dropping, Ash. But I would love to have you here. I'll be covering content for Monster Hunter Wilds each stream. I do streams every Sunday. And then I do daily long form short form content. And then regular long form content on top of that. So if you're enjoying yourself, a thumbs up on the video would be great. But if you're new here too, please slap the subscribe button. Would love to have y'all back for more. I am not nearly as much of a Final Fantasy XIV fan as I am a Monster Hunter fan, but I have been a Final Fantasy series fan since I was a kid. Like I was playing Final Fantasy 1 on the NES as a kid. So, you know, this is all very much near and dear to my heart. And any of the Final Fantasy XIV community that wants to come spend some Monster Hunter time with us would be absolutely more than welcome. And you would always have a seat at my table. Like really good community. I love the 14 community. Just really good people. Oh, Gunlance would be so perfect. A Gunblade. I mean, they would have to oversize the Gunlance or oversize the Gunblade to make it fit for the Gunlance size. I have to watch it post stream. I have plans tomorrow. It will be away all day, but yes, for sure. I'll stick around to vibe. Hey, Ash, great to hear it. Thank you so much. I hope that your plans tomorrow go well. But with that in mind, the other piece that I'm excited about. Oh yeah, y'all. Hold up. You know exactly what Capcom was doing. But no, I am this. Here we go.
The Dream Spell seasonal event is scheduled to be held in the fall.
Oh yes. Gods, I can't wait. Gods, I can't wait.
A ton of rewards. So be sure
to check it out. They brought back the ghost. The little ghost costume.
A delightfully airy grand hub awaits you.
I wonder if they're going to bring back, though. I do wonder if they're going to bring back like the Frankenstein costume for your Palico as well. Because there was the two. There was the one from the Astera Grand Hub and the one from the Celiana Grand Hub, and you could have either your harvest sort of motif or your Halloween spooky, you know, witchy vibe, you know, depending upon which gathering hub you were in. And there was kind of like two different outfits that you could get from that, and then there was also the hunters outfits, the hunters glams that you could use too. So, but I don't know. I think that the TU3 is really giving us, like, we're finally starting to see and feel Monster Hunter Wilds as the same feeling, if not a better feeling, or maybe it's just a different feeling, as we did with Monster Hunter World. Also, Brotato Bomb, if you're in the chat here and you're just lounging right now the way that you are, I see that you have included a selfie. And I didn't realize that this man's was handsome. I didn't realize this man's was handsome. He's got some really good like facial hair. He's in a Snuggie. Like, look at this man. This is peak vibe right here. Like, this is how you vibe. This is how you do it. Like, look at, he's got his entire room all decked out, perfectly purple walls, and a nice purple like Udi. Is it an Udi, or is it one of those Snuggies? Either way, like, they're just perfection. Living in the lap of luxury, my man. Oh my days. It's finally growing into its own. Yamamoto, I'm so glad that you said that, because it is. We're finally getting Monster Hunter Wilds to a point right now where it has its own identity. And I love that it has its own identity, as opposed to kind of like the runner-up that wants to be Monster Hunter World. And there's been so much discourse, like just a lot of angry discourse, by the way. Dark Knight, great to see you. About like no content for the end game of Monster Hunter Wilds. Right now, with where we're at, to put this into perspective, and I actually had posted about this, like TU3 in Monster Hunter World, I think was what included Call of Teroth. And we had by that point, Pickle, Teroth, and Lunastra. And that was it. So like when we're talking about the difficulty of the game with where we're at, because they moved up the 9-star monsters and the RNG Talismans into TU2 from TU3, that where we stand right now at end game, base game Wilds, we have more content and harder difficulty than World did after all of its title updates. So this is not including the extra content that was from the Iceborne DLC, obviously. If we include Iceborne as a DLC, then yeah, there's still much more difficulty, much more content that World still has over Wilds, but there's so much to do now and more coming. And now we have a siege coming too, which means that, okay, well, there was the Call of Teroth siege that World had, meaning that by TU4 we'll have a siege in Wilds. But yeah, I love what Poison says. I think for base game, Wilds is nuts in comparison. So I just, man, I don't know. I'm so optimistic about this, but I'm so excited about it too. And I think that it's going to be really good for Monster Hunter fans, as well as people who are disenfranchised about the lack of content and or difficulty. And then there's also the other subset of people who are just angry no matter what. And they're, to their credit too, by the way, there is still, unfortunately, some performance and stability issues that this game experiences. That is true. I agree with that. And that's unfortunate. I'm looking forward to the improvements that they plan on having for like performance and enhancements and optimization in TU4. Like that's promised, that's on the roadmap. QB, good to see you. But I think that we'll have a really robust game by the time that the end of all of the content for Monster Hunter Wilds base game completes. Oh, Dobby is singing, by the way, y'all. Dobby is singing. Good to see y'all. Hello, hello, hello. Looking handsome. Good stuff. But we'll have a very robust set of content to enjoy, and some additional end game stuff that's coming, apparently. Some additional end game content that will be enhanced by TU4. Did Dragon's Dogma 2 ever get fixed? Dragon's Dogma 2 is significantly better now than what it was in its release. Monster Hunter Wilds at its release was better than Dragon's Dogma 2 was at its release, but not good. So if you were to think of it this way, it's like Dragon's Dogma 2 at release, here's the terrible, right? Monster Hunter Wilds is not far off from that. Dragon's Dogma 2 has improved itself, it's stable, it still has some bottlenecking issues that occur at the CPU level, which we just have to anticipate due to RE Engine. But I don't think that they're going to invest much more into the optimization of that any further. So I anticipate that by the time Monster Hunter Wilds gets all of its optimizations, like Ryu is saying, it seems TU4's main focus is optimization, so hopefully people can run it on lower specs like they want, then it would probably exceed the optimization of Monster Hunter, or excuse me, of Dragon's Dogma 2. So I think that we're in a good state. I think that we have good things to look forward to. Things are going to continue to move upward. But for those who are just determined to hate on it, be like, well, it's not optimized, it's shit, Capcom's a crook and I hate them, and so I'll never buy Crapcom content ever again. And why is there DLC that's paid and the game isn't even in a working state? Why is there a collab and we could have had another 120 other monsters, etc.? I think that there comes a point where maybe some people just need to admit to themselves Monster Hunter isn't a game that they enjoy. Like, it's just not a game for them. And I think that at that point in time, if they don't want to admit that they're just so burnt and bitter over the way that this was handled at release and even after release, then at least admit to yourself that maybe this isn't the game for you. And that's regrettable. That's really unfortunate because I do feel that there's so much more potential to be able to capture a wider audience and to be able to get more people into the Monster Hunter space. And so it kind of breaks my heart that there are so many people who lost out on that opportunity because Capcom did kind of burn their good graces. But I also really, really do think that they're taking the feedback seriously and doing the best that they can. Oh yeah, this song is so good. This song is so good, Poison. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Ryu, I had a 3090, case in point. I had a 3090 and a i9. It was an 11900K and a 3090. That was what I started streaming this on, and I could not run the game in anything but lowest graphical settings at 4K, and I still could only manage about 45 FPS. But the game is highly praised for difficulty, and I'm so I can consume all the hard media. I like how like they added in the 9 stars, and the complaint and criticism about that was like, oh, you know, all of these circle jerking gotta be harder equals better Soulsborne people apparently ruined that for them too, because now the game is too hard. And I'm out here being like, but everybody was talking about how there was no challenge because you could just breeze your way through all the way through Zoshia and not really have to try. So I don't know. I think it's important to try to have a balanced perspective. But then again, anybody who dares says anything favorably about Monster Hunter Wilds, oh, I'm a glazer now. I'm a glazer. Woo! Have you been eating donuts? Because there is glaze everywhere. People are wanting to find a reason to complain just to complain. Potato Bomb, I think when I had some like, I kind of had that like, we have to talk about this conversation where I was getting really frustrated with all the negative rhetoric surrounding Monster Hunter Wilds. And you kind of had like a, I don't want to say a nasty message, a strong message for me. It's just like, look, we know what's to come. We know where that good is coming and what our expectations should be for this game. This isn't the end all be all of the conversation. And we just got to look forward and drive forward to the conversation that is going to happen when the game finally meets its crescendo, where it's in a good state, where it's certainly more stable than it is now, and the extra content that we know that we have to look forward to. Yeah, if you play the game and enjoy it, play the game. We all know that what this is going to blossom into. And there was some wisdom in that. You know, like I was definitely, I needed space to feel what I needed to feel and express my own frustrations with all of the negativity surrounding the game. But the reality is, at the end of the day, this isn't the final state of the game. That we haven't even gotten the announcement for the G rank DLC, which I am going to absolutely no life. And I'm very excited for.
Right. I'm here if you need me.
Okay, Beast of Gods, I think you had asked about how to get into the squad, right? The squad lobby. Oh my God, Potato Bomb. I absolutely love this is amazing. Hold on. Potato, this is Potato. Potato is like literally that's amazing. That does look like an Udi though. That really does look like an Udi. I did some sponsored streams for Udi, like some paid sponsorships with them. That was fun. But if you want to get into playing this with us, yeah, it looks like you just joined Beast of Gods. Hello and welcome to the Discord. Great to have you. There is a channel called Looking for Group in the Discord, right? Go to the Looking for Group channel. Go to the Looking for Group channel and then find the pinned message there. You'll be able to request to join. Off topic, but could you imagine if Silk Song? Silk, I'd love to. Expedition 33 and Hades 2 take up half the Game of the Year slots for nominees of the year. That would be crazy. But I don't think that that's far from the truth, View. It's going to be actually really competitive for Wilds to take anything, even with the absence of GTA 6 this year. But one complaint about Wilds is that I can't play it due to reasons. Ash, if you're comfortable talking about that, I would love to hear it. And I would be interested in knowing what those reasons are if you're willing to talk about it. No judgment, even if I disagree. Nothing is more thug than leopard print in purple. I mean, like, legit. I've been playing, but I want to get more comfortable with the controls and further in the story before I attempt to join you lot. I got to get all my gear. I don't think that you would be able to join us yet anyway, Dark Knight. If you were to, like, definitely get yourself into the squad lobby, though. Like, request to join the squad so I can make sure that you're in. But when it comes down to you playing the game, then join the squad lobby so that way other people can come help you, but you wouldn't be able to come help us anyway, just because you're locked behind progress. You have to be a certain hunter rank level, and then you also have to be certain progression through the story of the game to be able to join us in some of these. But if you join the squad and you go to the squad lobby when you're playing, like just when you're playing solo, if somebody else is in the squad lobby, they will see when you post a quest just going through the game normally, and there are people who are there who will come and help you out. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, I have work tomorrow. I do. I work a day job. So this is definitely a side gig, and I only really have capacity and time to be able to do one stream a week. So I wouldn't be able to stream tomorrow even if I wanted to, unfortunately. But yeah, Dark Knight at 100% before the end of stream. Make sure that you get the request in for the lobby. Notice me, sad pie. Poison, you have been noticed. I had an AD halfway through. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. So there's a pinned message in the looking for group channel. Once you find the pinned message in the looking for group channel, talk to this chick. This chick right here. Oh my god, Red, fortunately. Yo, oh my days. Red, great to see you. Red's been supporting me, by the way, since like ages ago. Since I first started making Monster Hunter Wilds content, Red's been around. Good people. Make some content himself, themself. I'm not entirely sure what your pronouns. I think it's he, him. So go make sure to go give some subs to Red, fortunately. You will not be disappointed. Definitely not be disappointed. Yeah, it would have been down to goes. I know, Poison, same. That's why I want to call in sick. But Felicita, this lady here, you will find her either in the Grand Hub, which is where I'm at right now, or you will find her at the base camp in the plains. And let me actually go show you. You can't see her in my game right now, but I'll show you roughly where she sits. You're going to talk to her. You need to find Felicita.
I'll get ready too.
Oh, my days, potato bomb. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I don't think that I would want to get up either. Although having wireless keyboard and mouse is a must for that sort of amazing, enjoyable vibe you've got going on for yourself. But yeah, Felicita will be right here in the Plains base camp. She's literally right here. So you can request to join a squad. When you talk to her, then you're going to put in the squad code. They, them, don't sweat it though. Hey, Red, I appreciate that because I'm also non-binary. My pronouns are they and them as well. But good to know. So them, make sure to go follow them. Give them a subscription. I haven't uploaded anything in a long time, but I stream on Twitch and upload YouTube at the Red January. There you go. There you go. Poison, they and them are just gender neutral pronouns. That's all. A wireless keyboard and mouse. But that's because sometimes I can't get out of bed. So I'm going to enjoy it anyway. See the pinned message in Discord, so I'll go do that. Yeah, go make sure to go do that. It just said fail to join. You can't connect to it. You have to actually request to, let me see if I can guide you through it actually, because there are a couple of people that need to. You have to submit a request, so you can't just connect. This is because people who are in the Discord, this is locked down to people who are in the Discord. That's the only way that I can make sure that active people stay in the squad. So when you go here, let's talk squads, manage squads, okay? And then join a new squad. And that's where you will put this number here. PJ7Q473Q. Now, thinking about it, I need to make some room for folks who are joining. Excited for Omega? Are you prepped? I don't know if you could call it prepped, but I am excited. I'm absolutely excited. Let's see. More than 1 month ago, more than 1 month ago. Yeah, we'll do. Just removing inactive folks. People who are still, like if they want to come back, they would have the ability to come back anytime. Anytime. Hit request and it says failed to join. Let me see, because now I have a request. Beast of Gods, here we go. Oh, Beast, are you a horn user? Omega's gonna be nuts. I think it's gonna get, oh yeah, I'm gonna get humbled a lot tomorrow. I mean, I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be worth it. Welcome, Beast of Gods, to the community. So as long as you're part of the Discord, you have welcome access to be here. And Ayako is, wow, that is not a lot of clothes, my lady. That is not a lot of clothes. All right. Well, before we get started, I better go use the restroom, because what's going to happen is I'm going to be mid-fight and become painfully aware of my bladder. So be right back. But if you're here hanging out with us, thank you so much for being here. Thumbs up the stream, helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely free to you. So if you haven't already done so, thank you so much. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right, y'all. Actually. There we are. Oh, we got Beast. We got Beast. I think that potato chips will approve of the hair color of choice here. We've got some very good purple motifs going on. I do respect it. Hoorah! Oh, I love that. That's the Ray SNS? No, that's not the Ray SNS. Unless it is. It is the Ray SNS. Because it's got claws that look like Steve's. All right. Oh, buddy. Okay. Okay. Well, where do we start? Team, where do we start today? It is the Ray, but that's a charge blade. Oh, it is the charge blade. Hence why I would. Okay. Oh, yeah. Should have noticed from the icon. Hello. Hello. And then okay, so we've done all of the event quests. Then why don't we get this started off on the right foot, right? Like, who wants to do a 9-star, 5 strength tempered Ray Dow? That's a Jin Dahad. That's not even a Ray Dow. I can't even get my monsters right.
Sure, you're prepared.
Wait a minute, Beast of Gods, you're one of Beezy's boys? Oh, snap. Okay. Beast, legit, man. Beezy's such good people. Absolutely love the guy. He deserves the world and everything. Like, all of the success that he's been getting lately on his content. Just such a stand-up dude. I have so much respect for him and just the positive attitude that he brings to his space. Seeing him get more connected with people who, like, I know in the Monster Hunter community as well, it's awesome. God damn, that is a pizza cutter if I ever saw one. Woo! Ooh, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need to make myself a glam for my pizza cutter build. Yes, to the radiator lizard. Flying stun gun. The flying stun gun is way too weak. You're right. You're right. Oh man. Okay. All right. We got one more slot for anybody who wants to join. No. I already did the. Yeah. I just need to eat. Right. I just need to eat. All right. We got one more slot for Arch Tempered. Hey. All right. Arch Tempered Gene. Actually, I'm gonna do the Hot Azus today. Get some good horn in there. Let's go, Samwise. Let's go. I like how Red Fortunately is just like sheer force of will and determination. That is the hunter way. But you know, anytime that you have a snack though, you got to at least flex on it, right? Like every time. At the end of every stream, or every time that you eat a snack, like you eat a chip, and then I don't know. What was that scene from Death Note? I eat a chip and then I write a name. I eat a chip and then I flex. You would do it, Azuz, Jade. Of course I would. Of course I would, Samwise. Bugstick Supremacy. Nikki, how are you? So good to see you. Thank you for being here. I've been seeing you post your streams, by the way, in the Pack Discord. I've been loving it. I'm so glad that you're getting use out of it. I'm sorry, did you say Arch I did say Arch Temper Jin Dahad. I did. See, I can't words today, so I'm just gonna. You know what? Streamer needs more caffeine. By the way, I am using my perfectly muscular mug today. Okay, it is filled with caffeinated beverage, to which apparently I need a hell of a lot more because there is no Arch Temper Jin Dahad yet. Although I anticipate that might come. That might come during the TU3 maybe TU4. Take a chip and eat it. That's right. Take a chip and flex.
Hunter. Eyes keen, mind sharp. Feel free to use all the supplies. No reason to be frugal.
Oh, I intend to. Just give me a minute to stop it. Give me a minute to drink it. Oh, you gotta love the music. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, I saw wifey splurge on you. Rude. I haven't even started the hunt, man. Couldn't you give me a minute? I saw wifey got you some nice goodies, Dark Knight. Good wifey. Good wifey. Gonna warm up with Stank Wyvern, the rabies puppy. Our Lord and Savior Gore. I've got a 9-star 5 strength tempered Gore for a little bit later in the stream. She did. Oh my word, bless her. She spoiled me. Oh God, I love to see it. I love to see it. That's so thoughtful. Reading, studying up, creating the first initial dungeon. Y'all been having fun. All right. Plankface, one of my favorite monsters. I love Plankface, but the question is can you plank on Plankface? Remember when that was a thing for a hot minute? It was planking. That was a trend. Oh, yep. I've got 2 horn wielders in this hunt, and I've got buffs for days. Man, if I cart at all, I'm gonna be embarrassed. Oh dear. Oh no. Thank you, Tempest. The buff bar does. It looks insane. Oh, is he moving already? Oh, he's moving already. Gonna lie in the snow with a nosebleed soon. Oh no. Ow. Watch it. And how many buffs would you like with that? Yes. Give me all the buffs. Every buffs. Okay? How do you do, fellow buffs? Watch it. Oh. I don't know why I'm calling watch it. Everyone else knew what they were doing, and I'm just sat under there like a doot-to-doo. Da 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 circus.
Oh, it's so spicy. It's so spicy. My tootsies are cold, but it's so spicy.
How many buffs do you want? Yes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love how they added that rattle sound effect that occurs right as anytime it's like going to do some sort of ice breath or ice steam. So good. Buff my buff bar. Yeah, you know what? I heard you like buffs, so I put buffs on your buff so you can buff while you buff. And then if you take your clothes off, it's in the buff. At which point then it's like female armor syndrome, where there's an inverse correlation, like inversely proportional to the amount of skin that you wear, the more, or excuse me, the amount of skin that's showing, and the amount of defense that you get from the armor. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Thank you, but no. No, thank you. Thank you, but no, thank you. Thank you. We getting the drop. Let's do it. Hit my right reference, definite fellow millennial. Okay, all right, Nikki. I I don't know if it's appropriate of me to ask somebody their age, but how would you guess? What was your first indication? Dude be drinking every monster flavor before hunting. Hey, look, that's where monster fluids come from. You think nourishing extract comes from plants? Oh. I was born in the mid-'80s, so okay, all right. Well, I was also born in the 80s. So I think we're of similar generation. You might actually be a little bit older than I am. But sorry for such a late reply. Had a call from my mom. Ooh. Okay. Well, I hope that your mom is doing well and that you had an enjoyable conversation. How do you think you'd feel if you drank both a hot and a cool drink IRL? You know what? I'd feel like I'd have a lot of tooth sensitivity and be reaching for the Sensodyne right quick. That's what I think. "19 days before the chow." That's a way to postmark when you were born, I suppose. Why would you roar literally right at the moment that I'm trying to leap on you? Oh, watch the tail. I think I'd be sick all over the place. Oh, what? It froze me mid-air? I was mid-air and it still froze my feet. And so I fall to the ground and then it freezes. That's unfortunate. So it's been fun to say I was alive to see the fall of the... You know what, though? I appreciate the sense of humor that comes with that. He sure did. Sure did, Poison. Born a year before the wall came down. My brother was a few months before Hurricane Andrew hit Miami. My days, Ash. Does that have anything to do with why you can't or don't want to play Wilds? Asking for a friend, I guess. Hi, I'm the friend. Easy. Nova coming. Whee! What's up, dude? Nope, I love Monster Hunter. Okay. Just don't have a system that can play Wilds yet. That would explain it. Oh man, have you been like living vicariously through creators and people online then? Yummy. Hi, the friend. I'm Dad. Dad, you came home. You actually did go out to get milk. The wild thing with Jindad is that he isn't ice element biologic. Oh yeah, yep. He's thunder and fire element. That's so weird. But then again, when you see like what he's constructed with, like he certainly does seem a little less natural than perhaps some of the other designs. In fact, I legitimately thought that Jin was meant to be an elder dragon in Wilds. Nope, I was wrong about that one. But that's just a theory. Okay. I miss Matt Pat. Heading to Denny's for lunch. Ooh. All right, get a grand sandwich for me, man. Yes, you can just present me that wound. Thank you. Squeenix has your wallet. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. It's part of the reason why I can't play 14 anymore. because then I don't have time or space for any of the other games because 14 is just so content rich and dense. Like, it's really hard for me to actually be able to play any other game because then if I start playing another game, I start feeling guilty because I'm spending money on a subscription that I'm then not using, and I have such a hard time with that. What up? No, nice chunk in there. Oh. That's gonna miss. Oh well. Man, Tempest took that straight to the face and was just like, oh, my tookus. And then the most nonchalant response. He feels like an Elder Dragon. I would have been one in the old world until reclassification, like a Cantor or something. You might be right. Yeah, he really does feel like an Elder Dragon to me. Especially after the 9-star 5 strength. Holy smokes. Haven't downloaded 14 and started it on the free trial, but haven't done anything really on it yet because Wilds keeps bringing me back. I like that at least you get a little bit of flavor of 14 though in the collab. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, down you go. Glonk. Please excuse me. I just log in, do dailies, farm for glam, and then log off. I just need to do the bare minimum. I mean, I guess that's fair. But I mean, if that's where your expendable money is going to, and that's what makes you happy though, plus also not having a console or hardware that you can play Wilds on. Oh. Watch it, y'all, watch it. Hey, come on, I'm trying to move here. There we go. Is this celebration a little premature? Maybe? Okay. Oh, no thanks. Well, that's just it. Like, the Elder Dragons usually are the ones that produce a biome on their own. Like, they have dramatic effects. One of the definitions of, like, an Elder Dragon was where they have dramatic effects on the environment. But the cliffs themselves aren't frozen over because of the influence of Jin Dahad. It's just Jin Dahad happens to exist in an area that is icy, and he also has icy attacks and breath. So maybe that's part of the reason why they didn't classify Jin as a elder. Apparently did not like my celebration at all. Ash, I agree. 100% I agree. Oh, nice tail cut. Who got that? That must have been Tempest. Good job. He's looking at his tail nub like, oh man, I'm gonna miss that tail. Oh, got an ice gem! Got an ice gem! I'm over here being like, ooh, piece of candy while everybody's actually putting in work. I will take that wound, thank you. Here's the question. Could Jin create frost in all the other regions? Could he successfully suck the heat out of the air well enough? See, I would be keen to know, but because the apexes do not migrate outside of the territory in which they are the apex, won't be able to tell. Oh man, Tempest got murked. That's unfortunate. Look, fam, you presented the horn. Wait, I've got tether? Oh, no, of course I've got tether. I got tether because his first target got nuked. Retaino! Retaino, save me! I've got 2 horns and a wall full of buffs. And I need your cunning. I need your skills. Steve is a harder hunt than Ray. Yeah, you're right about that though. Hold up. Thanks, thank you. I'm gonna real quick sharpen now that we've got Tempest back. No, I've still got tether. Man, what is this? Fine. Hold on. Let me just completely scroll past it. There we go. Stop it. Oh, watch it. Can I have red buff or nah? Is that? Third box. I haven't played in so long. This game was fun. How you doing? It's good to see you. Man, thank you for popping on in. Man, I don't know if there's a time to get into it. Like if you were really happy with all of the content that you had available to you at the time that you had left, but you want to like get into the game with a substantial chunk of content, TU3 drops tonight, man. Like now is the time to get back into it. Trust. It's gonna be good. Jin would probably make use of the hotter areas and actually use heat attacks. See, that's it though. I'm curious, and I think that might be part of the reason why there is the lack of Elder classification with Jin. Is that what if Jin, just by default, adopts the element of the biome in which he resides? So in the event that there's a great migration, imagine that it was like Jin Dahad moving to the new world as an Elder Dragon kind of a deal. Right, like, and then suddenly found himself in the middle of, you know, the hot area of the Elder's Recess, that he would use fire element instead, right? Like, that's a possibility. So then wouldn't that make him more of like a Apex chameleon than anything?
Thanks, that helped.
What are we doing? Why? Oh. We flashed it and then slayed. Goodbye. Good night. Man, that made it easy. Y'all made this Jin Dahad easy. The heat tempered the armor. Well, see, this looks to me like more than just bone structures. It looks like it's metal enforced based on the coloration and how many times that you bounce off of it too. Like you've got some bones that are just bones. Take that for instance, but then you see like a lot of the spine and the protrusions from the spine look metallic to me. So I don't know. I feel as though like this right here must be metallic. Look at the shine and the shimmer on it. Does that not look metallic to y'all? So I don't know. Yeah, you know, Yushiho, that's a good point. It does look a bit like Valhazak. Like, what if Valhazak evolved into Jin Dahad or something along those lines, right? And instead of like doing things like coating itself in the dead bodies of monsters around it and then therefore creating miasma from all of the decay, what if instead it was ice-based? They might have had a biological root somewhere in the evolutionary tree. Yes, his armor is metal. It's confirmed too. It glows up red hot after he sucks up the heat. So therefore the minerals that create the metals, or the metals, excuse me, that are in the, just gathering up the, I don't know where I'm going with this. Point being is that metal ends up being superheated and then he just produces these parts of his body. Breaking parts. Dear God, Zayako. 268 in that hunt. Buffs and heals applied. I mean, y'all saw it. That was an absolute mammoth list of buffs across my bar. That was nuts. Man, it was Monster Hunter lore for me. That was how I got my start as a YouTuber in Monster Hunter. Was I was doing theory crafting videos, kind of like talking about the backstory of Monster Hunter, the behaviors and the release cycles for Capcom, how they usually will tease a game and then what that usually means at the game's release, and then also incorporating that into the wider ethos of the Monster Hunter canon, as well as some extra works as well. Like, y'all, hold on a second. Let me just share this with y'all. I would ask that if you haven't already taken a look at this video, please save it, bookmark it, thumbs it up, whatever, just so that way you can visit this and watch this. But I did an entire video about what Monster Hunter Wilds is suggesting in its story. And it's pretty staggering what this actually means for like the canon as a whole, but also the implications around Wyveria, the implications around the Hunters Guild. Like, just click that video for me, please. Bookmark it, hold the tab up, whatever you want to do. But let's go. Like, the guild is lying to you. The guild is straight up lying to you and might actually even be the villain of Monster Hunter. And I think that sort of thing is so interesting to get to talk about. So I hope that y'all will give that a look. Lore, I love Monster Hunter lore. So YouTube did not push that video out, by the way. So it didn't, it did poorly. It did poorly when it came down to like the algorithm and such, which is a shame because that's definitely a video that took weeks to complete. I was doing a week alone, I think, just on the script itself. But because it's closer to like 30 minutes, it's just not a bite-sized video, so YouTubers don't typically want to watch something that's that long. But I would love to have y'all go and watch that after the stream. Liked and will watch later. Hell yes, Red. Fantastic. But knowing exactly what Zoshia is and what that implies for things that are not canon but are canonically part of like design ideas, such as the fall of Shrade or the equal dragon weapon, the Great Dragon War, like that's all incorporated into what Wilds is suggesting to us, and it's amazing. All right, cool. Very good. So, I still remember your theory on the spikes being effectively generators for an old civilization on that first trail. Oh my God, yes. And the funny thing is that it's not necessarily wrong, just not in the way that I thought, because it's all interconnected as, you know, lightning rods to preserve and protect for sure. But there's also the land spine. And the land spine is that interconnected network for something subterranean that I was suggesting towards. So while I wasn't necessarily right about them powering something through the electricity of the lightning rods in the plains, I was at least on the right path with regards to there's something subterranean that bridges and branches all of these together. Had a lot of good points. I appreciate that, Shy Guy. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Samwise. Thank you so much. It's so good to have you, and thank you for hunting with me. Now, let me see here. Let me just double check. Make sure that there aren't any free challenge quests. No. Challenge. Okay, we've already done these. Got it. Cool. Between a few lore ecology CC on the platform, I've been spinning some theories myself. Can't wait to watch this video in a bit. Hey, Nikki, thank you so much. No, legit. Thank y'all. And if y'all are having a good time, please, if you haven't done so already, thumbs up the video. Helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely helps out the stream a lot. Helps make sure that people know that, hey, stream is live and we're having a good time here.
Yes.
I got some good people here. I'm just saying, it's not just because it's my stream. It's just some legitimately good people who are hanging out with us. Oh my days. Who's got this? Tempest and Staker. All right, bet. New long form video? No, not a new long form video. No, not as of yet. It was the last one that I was talking about. But great to see you. Great to see you, Kens. Thank you, Dark Knight. Hello. Hello. Is hubby recording again today? Yeah, let's do it. Locks, good to see you. Out to lunch with a couple of friends. That's not allowed. What do you mean? What do you mean he's out to lunch with a couple of friends? He didn't take you? Or were you feeling like socialed out and you're just like, nah, I'll stay home? Hoorah. So 2026 is when we're going to be getting the shattered mirror greatsword. So I imagine that's probably going to come in at like TU5 sometime in like February or March. I'm assuming we're going to get TU5 in probably February or March of 2026. And that's probably going to be the last TU before they start working on or announce the G rank DLC. Since I dove off the deep end after playing Wilds with lore has really given me some good lore since I took an extended break from EVE Online. Well, it's good to have you hanging out with us instead because, you know, if there is a game that I would prefer people play, it would definitely be Monster Hunter Wild. Hashtag not sponsors, hashtag totally biased. Oh, hi. Oh, gee. Hello. I didn't even realize it was right here. I was not paying attention. TU6. You think we're gonna get TU6? Holy smokes. How does one farm XP in the chat? Want to grind this by chatting? I think that I don't know for certain, but I do think that you have an advantage if like you're a member. I don't know if super chats or boosts, like if you're doing a boost, I don't know if you can boost a stream or not. But I don't know if those perhaps contribute or not. Y'all, just to call attention, we've got 35 minutes for this. We'll want to try to make quick work of Arky here. Good night. Night night. Sleep tight. Sleepy time. Oh, so you wake up the Arky, but I'm still snoozing over here. Oh, Arky's about to wake me up, I think. Hubby is with the guys. All right, fair. But you're allowed to hang out with us then. I might be non-binary, but I still look like a guys. So that counts, right? Nope, wouldn't do that quest if that's a 9-star gore. So the funny thing is I actually have a 9-star tempered gore that is 5 strength. So literally the hardest fight in the game that we're gonna do later. I don't know if this is a 5-star 5 strength gore or not. I did not check. I should have checked. That's fine. That's fine. I love it here. Thanks. I've done 3 hunter lobbies and the same quest the other day. No feints, 10 minutes left. We were on a roll. Oh, that feels so good though. That feels so good. Jesus. Talk about me getting clobbered today. Evidently, I'm just gonna need to... Hold on, Staker, I got you.
That helped.
I'm gonna need to pay a little bit more attention to this. Both Arc and Gore are 9.5. Nice. I'm here for it. Oh, nice boulder drop, hello? Samwise says Jade needs to practice offsets. Oh my god, dude, it is a constant state of practice for me. There is no time that I am not practicing. There you go. There's your offset. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? It's fine. What? But even when I'm like trying and I'm really locked in, it's still hard for me to nail those offsets. No, I'm not entertained. Do it again. All right, fine. Hold on. Somebody just popped in. Hold on. Look! I offset so hard. He flew away. Perfection. How did? Right, guys. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, Werner. Do the roar. Does that count? I am Lucifer, Dark Lord of the Underworld. You can call me Lucy. Oh, Jesus. Nice chain blade break, though. Yeah, you know what also is repeating the same action over and over again, expecting a different result? The literal definition of insanity. So, I don't know. All right, good job, y'all. Good job. That roar was perfect, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome. Glad that this is just another service I offer. Like and subscribe, what? Like, I don't know. Bug stick offsets are so satisfying. They are. They legitimately are. They're harder to pull off, though. Because there's more windup for the offset on a... What's it called? Are you alright? The offset on a glaive than there is for the great sword or the... Hi, Gore. Hello, you beautiful thing. Or the switch axe. You were worried about time? Clearly I was mistaken. Silly me. I should have known better. The duality with "you can call me Lucy" was phenomenal. Says you, Mr. would-be like voice actor. Hello? Like, goddamn. Get off. There. Was that a satisfactory one? That was the uppercut, okay? I offset the uppercut. Enjoy. You're welcome.
Thanks. And we missed.
Please don't do that. I'm time stamping right now, Gore. Come on, can't you see that I'm very busy? That was actually a nice offset. Yay! All right, I have Samwise's approval now. Cool. Now that I've got that timestamp for short form content later on, I'm back in the hunt. Sorry, y'all. Nice offset. Yo, was that Tempest or was that Lux or wait, was that Staker? Who was it? That was juicy. I run a Focus 3 Rarity 8 RNG Tally because just wait. Just to slightly cut the full charge down. Really? So you can do with the charge on the I'm gonna have to think about that then, Nikki, because if I have not been running anything to reduce charge time on Glaive, and considering how much I rely on the charge for Glaive, maybe I really should. Either Lux or PJ. CB don't got an offset. Wait a minute. Nope, you're right. You're right. Tempest has the CB. All right, first person to rip off its antenna forever gets my love and adoration. That's an angry blanket. I've heard of like people calling what is it? The angry pickle. How did I forget his name? Devil Joe. I've heard of them calling him an angry pickle, right? This is just an angry blanket. This is like the shag rug that shags back. You know, on second thought, maybe phrasing. You forgot the pickles? Calculator Golem, how could I, right? I know, considering that is actually, well, was for a long time your profile picture. The shank rug, the shank's back. Hi, cutie pie, I'm coming. Hey, that's Wifekins right there. Hey, thank you so much. Member for 20 months. This girl knows how to support her hubby. Let's go. I got to have the best of shopping dates with her yesterday. I had so much fun. We got coffee. We got her a dress. So I have some plans for spooky season for this lady, and we needed to get her a nice dress. Healer! Devil Joe is overrated. Still would make sense for him to return in Wilds. No, give me the B-52 bomber. Like, forget Devil Joe. I don't stand the angry pickle in this household. No. Give me, I will take Basil over angry pickle. You're supposed to tell me about it today, and you didn't. But I don't. Wait, I was supposed to tell you today? Did I forget? Did I pull a dumb? You want surprise bagel? Yeah, I love surprise bagel. Surprise basil. Although, if you think about it, that could also be an herb. So we're now talking about food, and invariably we're going to end up hungry by the end of the stream. Thanks, y'all, about your shopping trip. So we started off, we went to go get coffee. We got coffee, and I had delicious coffee to get things started. And then we went to like a mall, not like our closest mall, but a mall that we've gone to on a few occasions and have some stuff, you know, some stores that we wanted to go see. So we really did kind of go around the map a little bit. We were shopping for probably like 6 hours all told after the coffee. But we did some dressing room outfits, yeah. I got me the cardigan that you see me wearing. But we got Lawrence a nice couple of tops, but also an actual fitted dress, like a business dress. Very nice, very good looking. She's going to need that for next month. I have some plans for her in honor of spooky season this year, because last year she was kind of sad that she just didn't feel like she could get into the vibe of spooky season. So I wanted to make sure that she gets the opportunity to feel and embrace the spooky lady that she is, so she can enjoy herself some Halloween spooky season and get into the festivities. On top of that, we got some more coffee and some sweet treat, which is great. On the way home, we got ourselves some loaded nachos to take home with us too. Got a couple of candles as well, actually, and some skincare on top of that. This isn't second gore, no. This is, or unless there's another gore in the background on the map that I'm not aware of, but this is the only gore that I've been fighting anyway. Come here. Gonna visit America soon, just for Halloween alone. Here in Germany, they don't get it. Well, we also do have like Oktoberfest. I mean, it's not nearly as cool as what Germans have for sure, but it is Oktoberfest here. So a lot of folks really enjoy the Oktoberfest festivities around the same time as Halloween as well. So you can still get a little bit of like German fare here in the States. Oh, wow, that was brutal. Group heal coming.
That helped. Thanks. That helped.
I am out of group curatives, just so you're aware, y'all. So. Hey, Lady Blue, happy Sunday. Nice offset. Way to go. Oh. I feel like we might end up with a disconnect here momentarily, given the fact that we're having some stutters. I hope not, because that means that we're going to end up fighting this guy solo. I don't like Halloween, but I do not begrudge others that do. So Samwise has a bit of a tenuous relationship with spooky season, and also we used to stream a lot of like horror games around the time of the holidays. So there would be an entire month of Samwise being like, well, I can't really participate due to my own reasons. Yeah, that is a second gore. That is legitimately a second gore. At least that one's not. Wow, okay. Gore and Gore Jr. over here. But at least the other one isn't tempered. Oh dear. We might have a problem. We have a problem. But this year, I'm not doing any content that is horror related. The closest thing that we're gonna get to spooky season here is gonna be Dream Spell later on next month. This is the wrong Gore Magala. Okay, or not. Hello, could you two stop? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Hi, beautiful. Hello. Oh, did you make me a tea? Big ol' heckin' cup of tea. Big ol' heckin' cup of tea. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. This is... Yes, this is a 9-star, 5-strength core. What? You love it? No, it's so good.
Like that cat meme, it's like... you guys know the cat meme I'm talking about.
Everyone knows the Haunt meme as well. Oh, that's one of the jumpers that we got from yesterday. Yeah. It's cute. Look how cute it is. It's so perfect. Gotta love it. 2 gores, 1 hallway. Oh, okay, baby. All right. Well, I love you. Thank you so much. Oh no. Oh man. All right, we got one left, y'all. Let's not throw it away. Oh, let's not throw it away. I'm talking to myself. Oh please. Oh please. Oh please. Oh please. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh no. Yo, man, that was nuts. Hello. Okay, Ken's is up over on the vertical stream as well. All right, well, that was rough. Man. Oh, man. You were stunned. Sorry, man. I was out of group curatives, too. I could not. All right, y'all. I will be right back. I gotta go bio real quick. I will be right back. Gonna go do that, and then we'll jump into some more the Monsty Hunty Actioni. If you got 2 thumbs and you're enjoying yourself, please thumbs up at the channel. Thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely free to you. We are at 17 likes right now. Let's see if we can hit 20 today. Come on. We can hit 20 likes on the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Jade, I'm still sat on the bloody cat tree. No! Why are you sat on the cat tree? You literally have the other chair, and all you gotta do is put a wheel on it. That's all you've gotta do. Need to head out. It was nice talking to y'all. Take care. Ash, it was such a pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today and taking the time to spend some time with us. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love, though, and this is something that I think is really important to call attention to, okay? When we think of like Monster Hunter World, it's typically us against one monster. That's effectively it, unless it's like a multi-monster hunt, and even then it's still only one hunt or one monster at a time. So when I think about how things are in Wilds, we have situations that occur more dynamically. Whether it's the change in the weather, or it's the fact that other monsters might come in. Like, we would only ever see an invasive species kind of kick down the door of our hunt. There might be turf wars, and then they'll chase each other off, and then it's back to us against the monster. In this case, we had a second gore. We had so much, like, this gore was on lock. We had this gore dead to rights. We would have finished it if it weren't for the added dynamic of that second gore coming in, suddenly kind of just messing up the whole flow and rhythm of everything and adding a whole different dimension of monster to that hunt. That's just a degree of complexity to the hunt in Monster Hunter Wilds that you can't see or you can't get in World. And I love that. I love that so much. Oh, check the lounge. Oh no. What have you... Oh, very good. Very good. So the wifey is legitimately sitting on a little cat tree because she doesn't have her chair. This is wifey sat on a cat tree to play Monster Hunter Wilds with us today. Oh man. For right now, I would say that wifey's seating arrangement is a harder boss than Gore Magala. For real, like, I know. We running the rematch? I don't know, are we running the rematch? I mean, wifey and Rose did jump into the lobby, so I want to make sure that I get an opportunity to do a hunt with them. I'm gonna rack up a 9-star tempered gore. And I want Rose and I want Lorns in on that. The lengths she will go to play. I mean, this woman is committed. Like, when she sets her mind to something, Parshath, she is committed. But yeah, wifey made me some tea. I mean, if you want me to join, yes, Golem. I haven't gotten to, no, the 4th spot. Let's have Slifer. Let's have Slifer for the 4th spot, please. I haven't gotten to hunt with Slifer yet today. That tastes like the PG tips. That tastes like the, is that PG tips? That tastes very much like PG tips. Lawrence tea is damn good tea. Can't stop, won't stop, can't get enough. You know it, Parshath. 2 sugars in yours too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's a good builders. Thank you. Y'all, look at this. Look at this. Y'all just dancing it up. It's a dance party up in here. Let's go. Now I wonder, can I do? I can do. Okay, we haven't done this for a hot minute. So before we continue anywhere, let's go to the stage. Could I have everybody in the lobby go to the stage by the diva for me, please? Man, y'all wanted me to hop on and hunt for a bit for you. Okay. Nikki, are you part of the squad yet? I'll log in. Good. Do. And if I haven't already gotten you as part of the squad yet, why aren't you part of the squad? Did you nope.
Oh.
Nope. Not part of the squad. No, it's fine. It's fine. I remember when we were better friends, Nikki. I remember when we went way back, all of those, those times when we were friends that were better than this time that we were here. All of them, all of the memories that we shared. I need to remove a squad. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, great. Then I'll make room. Got one last hunt for today, so I'm gonna go out in style. Brilliant. I can't do, because I'm part of this right now, I can't do any of the squad management stuff. And Lawrence can't either, but we'll definitely make sure to get you into the squad. All right, there. All right, yep, we got Ayako and Lawrence that are just shaking their rumps. You know, I respect it. I respect it. Ken's asks on the vertical stream, Lawrence, you like my layered armor? I love yours. All right, we're gonna get a good picture here. Oops, here we go. Okay, let me move my character here. Hang tight. All right. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Here we are, here we are. All right, we'll try to get this. There we go. Perfection. Good, 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 good. Here we go. All right, we're gonna do two different pictures, so I'm gonna ask everybody to stay put. Okay? Everybody stay put even after I take the first one. Here we go. Beep. Why did that not take a picture? Hide UI. Oh, I see. I know why. I know why. Okay, good. Hang tight. Freed up a squad slot. Fantastic. Okay. So since you are in the Discord, find the promote, or not you promote, excuse me, the looking for group channel. There's a pinned message there. There we go. Photo saved. Photo saved. There we go. Great. But in that channel is the squad lobby ID that you would have to request to join. Oh, I can't even, yeah, manage squads here. I didn't even realize that another one had come in. This is the gameplay that I came to Monster Hunter for. How can you not just love this? This is better. You're sitting on a boo. Sitting on a boo. Hey, Dan, how you doing, man? Good to see. Oh, we've hit 20 likes on the stream. Let's go. We've hit 20 likes. Oh, we love to see it. Shy Guy, are you able to approve when Nikki gets the request in? In the club, we all fam. We all fam. Roshan Gamer, how you doing? Hello. Good to see you. Look at this. Look at this. This is absolutely fantastic. We've got 3 rockers, 3 dancers that are, you know, like the sexy dancers. And then we've got Slifer over here cutting a rug. And Rosé's over on the side being like, I like my glam. Look at my glam. Thank you, Shy Guy. I appreciate that. Fantastic. Nikki Daly here in the squad. Let's go. Yeah, how do I... Wait. Where's Slifer? Is Slifer even here? Been approved. Fantastic. Oh yeah, Slifer is here. What am I doing? I can't read today. I cannot read today. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, brilliant and beautifully done. Let's get Nikki up in here. Don't move, y'all. Don't move. Stay there. All right, Nikki, come on in, because we're gonna get you in on the picture too. Playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and I'm stuck in G rank. Oh, Tigrex hunting, and I need some help. Ah, Rashawn, I can't help you. We're not playing Freedom Unite. But you have very good taste. Yeah, Slifer, I don't know. I'm having very clear difficulty reading today, apparently. But once Nikki gets here, I'll take another picture as well. There's Nikki. There we go. Okay, fantastic. All right. Go ahead and get your pose. This is going to be the framing of the shot, so get yourself comfortable wherever you like. There you go. Perfection. Perfection. Very good. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and whoop. Got it. Good stuff. Thank y'all. Thank you. I'll post that in the lounge later. Once I get the opportunity to do so. All right. Let me see if I actually can. Oh dear. Oh dear. Help. Help me. Please move over here. Thank you. Get to my... There we go. Oh, we love to see it. We love to see it. It's so good. I'm gonna hop off now. Good luck, everyone. Clark, have an amazing rest of your Sunday. Thank you for playing with us. How rude. How rude. To be fair, I did commandeer Lawrence immediately. This is not my perfectly meowscular mug. This is my Five Nights at Freddy's mug. But I love, this is the one that broke. This is the this is the mug that actually got broken a few weeks ago. Maybe it was like a month ago. Lawrence was washing dishes and a bowl fell on it, shattered it. It's completely irreparable. There's no way that I could save it. And so we go to a Spirit Halloween and we take a look at the mugs there. Sure enough, same exact mug. It's out of print, by the way. You can't get it anywhere. They had it left over from last year. They had old stock from last year. And I was like, oh, I can replace my mug. Yay!
Feel free to use all the supplies. No reason to be frugal.
People who complain about difficulty need to play with you to carry them. Lux, you have a reputation now, my friend. How's it feel? Oof. Jade has fostered both of our reputations here. Yeah, you do have a bit of a reputation yourself, Samwise. It's true. It's true. I don't know how that happened, though. Like, it just kind of occurred, and then it became a thing. But y'all, like, this is what it was for me when I was Twitch streaming. Like, if I did one random thing or said one random thing that chat just kind of glommed onto, it became a thing, which was kind of hilarious. But from where I sit, I would say like, hey, like, look, it's just par for the course. I am known as Offset Guy. We don't know anything else about him apart from the fact that it's just offsets all the time. You know the Oops All Berry cereal? Oops All Offsets, and it's just a picture of Lux's profile picture. So Lawrence and I were playing this the other day, and we actually did it two-manned, and we were able to do it just fine. Like, we crushed it. It was so good and a lot of fun. Come on, then. You know you want it. You know you want it. Oops. Ouch. I got it. There we go. Just enough to... Oh, I need to move. Moving. Please excuse me. Okay. I did break tether, so we're good. Is this Monster Hunter Wild 2025? Yes, yes it is, Roshan. This is the one that was released earlier this year. I even put on layered armor. I'm gonna use tonight to fight Omega 2. Oh, you gotta do it in style, Nikki. Hello? Like, that's the way you do it. Although I do feel like some of the fashion hunting kind of gets missed now that we have like layered armor. Because fashion hunting was, in its original form, was like you're choosing to do an outfit regardless of skill, cohesion. Like, your build is all messed up because none of the skills that came along with the armor that you would choose for fashion. Meaning you're putting yourself at an actual disadvantage. Now it's just all aesthetic, right? Like, fashion hunting was legitimately disadvantaged, so you had to be like, just have the entire game on lock regardless of what resistances or stats you had, etc. Oh. Lawrence is hurt. Lawrence is hurt. We gotta heal. I think it's time I get Nova a bed again. Try to see if she doesn't mess it up because she's been laying on random things and such. Oh, yeah. Maybe give her a little pet bed. Dressed up as Yuna for Final Fantasy X. Oh, that's perfection. Oh dear. Oh dear. She had a pet bed before. She just decided to rip into it. I mean, half the things that we got for our cats are ripped into too. We have to like constantly replace it. But, you know, the things that we do for our babies, right? If you get to have an entire cushy couch and all that jazz, then at the very least, got to make sure that our kitties and our puppers and our four-legged family members get to have those sorts of creature comforts too. Ouch. I knew that was coming. Gonna watch that video that you recommended, Poison. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy, man. Nice mount. Nice mount. Let's go. What about our eight-legged friends? You know, some people feel a little bit more squeamish about that for some reason, but I really like our eight-legged friends. Come on, rip those antennae off. Oh, Slifer. What about no-legged friends? I found that. Oh. Was that a slithery friend? All right, y'all, we are on last cart. We're on last cart. Bear in mind, if you are below max HP, you are within lethal. Let's see if we can carry this home. I think we got this, team. I think we got this. We can do this. There was a snake posted in the lounge. He was adorable. I love. Look, danger noodles. But their little noodle boops are so cute. Little danger noodles. That's right. That's right. You gotta love the danger noodles. I used to keep danger noodles for what it's worth. He's coming for you, Slifer. Come here. Come here. I got him. I got him.
That helped.
You want it? You want it? You want it? Yeah, you do. That's what I thought. Gore Magala about to get more Magala. Oh. He's adorable. I love him. Yeah, used to keep him, used to feed them. I used to go out like on rainy nights, find like worms and stuff like that that would come out of the soil. And I would feed them to my little danger noodles. Save the slinkies. Come on, they're not that bad. Oh boy, it's going straight for Rose. Get a heal out.
Thanks. That helped.
Thanks. That helped.
Good job, team. Good job. Why are we playing Ring Around the Rosie? Come here. Well, that was poor choice on my behalf. Thank you. Don't worry, I got this heal.
Thanks. That helped.
Where is he going?
Thanks. That helped.
Thanks. That helped.
Oh, I took that uppercut. Oh, straight to the chin. I got it. I got it. I'm healing. We're good.
That helped.
Buffs are on way. Good healing, good healing. One of the wings are broken. We just slapped the rage right out of it. Nice job. Man, critting for 200. That's wild. Okay, I'm going to restock. I would encourage those who have used a lot of their utility, or excuse me, used a lot of their resources to go do the same. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a risk with the Sacred, though. Happens to me quite regularly where the Sacred will throw me into the monster's line of fire instead of away from. Like, I'm like, my guy. All right, y'all, I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, Slifer, healing up. Good. Good. Where's Trap? Right here. Okay. Come on. Nice. Nope, that's not the one. Come on. We gotta bust one of those antennae off eventually here. Come on. Come on. Getting those heals out. I am already out of group heals, y'all. If those wounds are there, pop them if you got them. Yeah, the Sacred's... the weird iframes are definitely wild. They're not really the most helpful because it's so unpredictable. So it's still a risk. Yeah, there is an Odo. I'm fine with Odo doing Odo things as long as it doesn't Odo my way. Odo turns into an Ono. Alright, let's go. We can do this, team. We can do this. We got this. Oh. Nice. Nice bomb. Okay, we got 2 wings down. Let's see if we can bust off the, Oh. Wow. That was some damage. See if we can bust off the antennae. If we can get the... Oh, this is going to be bad for me. Hold on. Let me get to safety. Good stuff. See, I don't even mind the Dragon Blight with Arky. Like, I'm not even bothered by that. Yeah, it sucks that I don't do any more elemental damage. But the reality is like, Arky's Dragon Blight is the least of my worries. Usually, it's the reach or the explosion that I've got to be careful of, because if I commit myself in the air, I'm usually not able to get away from it. Someone say free offset? This Shy Guy's out here being like, I like offsets. I like trains. Good job keeping each other covered, y'all. This is good. This is good teamwork. We've got it locked in. Uppercut. Did I hit it? No. We'll take him out though. Oh, we got an Angie. Can you bring it down? Can you bring it down? She's wrestling with it. Like, she is holding on like as a rodeo. Look at her go. Oh, yes. Oh, popped a wound for 11-15. Good. Way to go, y'all. Oh. Excuse me a moment. Oh, no. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Oh, that was good. Team, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. We were doing so well together too. Good job, everybody. That's a hard fight. That is a hard fight. Like the hardest monster in Monster Hunter Wilds. Literally one punched. Yep. Yep. Man, it do be like that though. I'm not a fan of Core. That's entirely valid. That is entirely valid. Oh, buddy, let me get my stuffs here. Tasty. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're always like just constantly one step or misstep or just one attack away from just getting completely splattered. I absolutely had such a blast with that. All right, so we've got 3 glaives here, and I know there are other glaive users too in the community as well. So let's see. Wow. I should really make myself a Associate Charge Blade. I got to use some bombs too. I love how the bombs actually distracted it enough from not actually murking me. Like I was so close to getting killed because I got thrown into a corner and the bomb goes off and I'm like, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, my days. Yeah, I think you're the only hammer right now, Slifer. I quite like the new look, Tempest. It's cohesive. And then Nikki's coming in looking like Yuna. Like, I can so see the Yuna here. That's so good. That is so good. Who else plays some glaive, at least? Does anyone else play some glaive? Free loot in your quest? What is free loot in your quest? Oh my days. Wow. All right, so this is Lux's last one anyway. I'm gonna jump to this one. So I see also that Beast of Gods has one, and I'm going to join Beast of Gods after I do this one then. This one won't take us too long. But Beast of Gods, I see you there. I want to join you on that. So if you're still waiting for people, I will circle to yours. And Lawrence, if I might have you on that hunt with Beast of Gods, and we can get Lawrence, myself, and Nikki I haven't gotten to play with yet today. So we'll do Lawrence, Nikki, and myself on Beast of Gods if there's still room for 3.
Good to have you.
All right, where are we at here? Why did you just leave the... Okay, that's fine. Cool. Played some Glaven World. Did you like Glaven World at all? Because like Glaven World was great. I liked it. That's where I got really into Glaive. I didn't use it in 4U. I was using Longsword at that point in time.
Good to have you.
But I enjoyed Glaive quite a bit in World, and really feel it's so much better in Wilds. This is cool. Yo, are we winning? BZ, how you doing? We got one of your boys up in here. We got one of the folks from the BZ crew. Yeah, hunting with Beast of Gods. I know, right? I know. Yeah, he popped in and said hi, and now he's part of the crew with us, man. So I'm gonna be joining Beast of Gods hunt right after this one. Glaive was fun in World, really fun in Wilds, OP in 4U. It was silly OP in 4U, but so was Charge Blade in 4U though, because they were both new weapons added in. Yeah, BZ, your number's looking good for September too, man. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Loving the insect glaive so far. Yeah, we gotta get Parshath up in the ranks, right? So that way he can glaive with me, Lawrence, Nikki. There's a couple of others that I can't. Their name escapes me at the moment, and I know that Samwise in the chat does too, but Samwise plays literally everything. So things have been cooking, dude. Have you gotten any sales on the book? So BZ wrote like kind of like I don't want to say it's like a self-help article, because that gives the wrong impression. He definitely delivers a lot more value than just that, and it's not like campy advertisements that you'd expect on like HGTV. He legitimately has a collation of his takeaways and learnings and knowledge to help creators out and just give them an edge, sharing what he knows because it's worked for him and he wants to share that with other people. So, oh my God, 25 sales in the first week. Hell, dude, that's amazing. That's good. That's good. Getting yourself just a little bit of extra something, you know what I mean? Like a little bit on the side. Hey, never hurts. Never hurts, man. Good for you. Hey, McJeff. So it's still going to be a while before I get to play, unfortunately, but I'm still excited to hopefully play it eventually. Oh, I'm confident that you will. You will get this game when you get the game, and I'm excited for you, my friend. You're going to have a blast. TU3 is going to be peak. Your first Monster Hunter is Rise. How are you finding it? Because I feel like I'm coming from a world, and well, technically I'm coming from a Monster Hunter Portable 3rd perspective, considering that was my first Monster Hunter game, but I'm coming more from World because I didn't play Rise. But I feel, or at least the consensus that I seem to be getting from people who started with Rise, is that this is kind of like a mix between World and Rise, kind of like marrying the best of both worlds. Thanks to consoles going up in price. Yeah, I know. Apparently Sony has a PS5 Pro Model 2 in the works, whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm like, bro, I feel like the market is now getting flooded with PS5s. Very beginner friendly, in my opinion. That's fair, McJeff. Okay. I got old world perspective, started before World. Yeah. Yep, same. I went from Rise to then World. Okay. Okay. So that is, wow, if I could words my days. That's what I'm curious about, is like, hey, how is that then? as somebody coming from Rise, going into World, and then picking up Wilds, is it kind of like a nice meld between the two? Yeah, the gathering, there was more elements of gathering, I would say, that's for sure. There's definitely more elements of tracking in World, unlike in Rise, where there was none. Come on, give me this dude with his tail. All right, thank you. Rise got some insanely good Palico, while World got the worst Palico. I mean, you also got the Palamutes in Rise as well, which was way better than the Tail Raiders, if you ask me. But I mean, they were completely different in their gameplay visions, I would say. It's gonna, yep, saw that coming. Owie. Owie.
Thanks.
Thanks. I'm dead. It's because I don't have wifey's long range to bank on.
To rush things.
That's what it was.
Just stick to the basics.
Wifey with her long range. This video is fucking crazy. Poison, are you enjoying it? Yeah, see, that's the problem though. I get kind of spoiled on having your long range. Writing up your book review real quick. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But I get spoiled on it. And so I'm used to having it, and then I get kind of, I don't want to say I get lazy, but I just don't focus as much on self-care maintenance on this, like my HP or my positioning as much, because then I can be more aggressive. Because if she heals herself, then I'm expecting that I'll probably get some of my heals back and then make up the difference with any of the healing dusts, but... Hunting horn spoil me. Yo, so BZ, first hunt, right? We had your boy and then another one of the community members who usually uses horn in the hunt. And so I had 2 horns, 9-star, 5 strength, tempered Jean Dahad, and we absolutely destroyed. Like my buffs bar up at the top, I had buffs upon buffs. My buffs were buffed, okay, man? Like, it was nuts. I got so spoiled. But Beast of Gods did great, Samwise did great, and the 2 of them with their horns combined, they were like, man, I felt superhuman. UAV Poison, I love that. I absolutely love that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed the video. I hope that it is to your liking, but please feel free to share like on your socials if you're willing to do that, and give that video a thumbs up too if you would. I did a video earlier this week. It was just a short form video of TU3 in a nutshell for busy people. Decided that I was going to be a little bit more goofy and funny and memey with it, and that was such a fun video. And it's like 4,000 views, which for a short isn't actually all that much, but considering what a dry spell it's been for content with Monster Hunter, I feel really good about that. Already did, man. Thank you so much. Well, I'm hitting for over 1k damage on a wood. Yeah, I know, right? Like, because of the hunting horn buffs, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh wow, that's... I know Lux got the offset on that, but I feel like I should have also gotten the offset on that. The editing of the video was pleasant too. So Wifey actually edited that video. Yeah, LR Pearl in the chat here. She's the one who edited it. Oops! Oh no! Oh no! What? Y'all ate for real? I love that TU update, the TU3 update video you made. It was hilarious. Yes! I have entertained. Ah, so good. She did well. All right, never mind. GG Pearl on editing that. The, you talking about the, yeah, the video, I think the video that Poison is talking about isn't the short, the TU3 short. She did the one about the guild lying to us that I linked earlier. I got clothes lined up. Only touched Hunting Horn for like a month and a half to 2 months. Really? So you're new to Hunting Horn? Man, you would not be able to tell. So I know Beast had a quest queued up. It was a double Steve. Still up. Okay, brilliant. Really run stun res max gets you killed the most. Like there's just nothing that you can do with that one. Okay, and then Lawrence for the last one. Oh, Beast is bringing the glaive. Okay, so let's get Lawrence as the last one if you wouldn't mind. I would like Lawrence to do the 4th slot on this one. I have to go bio. I will be right back. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I'm having so much fun. Also, Matteo Ventura, hello and welcome. Good to see you. That's all for me. I shall be at war with Omega tonight. Yes. Hey, thank you so much. Shy Guy, it's always good to see you, and I appreciate you taking the time to hunt with us today. I had fun. It's always good to have you around, man. All right, so we're just waiting for Lawrence on the last one. And Rose is running circles again. Get bug sticked. But yeah, Nikki, she did the video, the long form video that I had linked. So yeah, she did a great job with it too. Didn't realize we, yes ma'am. Hello, would you mind sharing a couple of tips for Kinsect Glaive? I would be happy to share tips with Kinsect Glaive, and in fact, actually, this is going to be a team of 4 Kinsect Glaives. So, yeah, what would you like to know, Steven? When a weapon interests me, I go full in the paint. That's a turn of phrase that I don't think I've ever heard before. Full in the paint. You know what? Respect. You should collab with Ocean Is. I really like Ocean Is a lot. In fact, actually, with Ocean Is doing kind of the thing that he's doing right now. Oh, thank you for the voucher, Bibbs. I'm very curious about his new video where he wants to kind of put the timeline of Monster Hunter together. So I'm very, very curious about what he has to say about Wyveria. You look cool. Hey, Yellow, thank you. The Post King, how you doing? You both would make a great team, dude, and wifey. Oh, thank you. No, like Ocean is great. I follow him on Twitter, but I don't think Ocean knows that I exist. And I also play Glaive Coyote. That you do. Shy Guy, that you do. And you know, that was funny actually. The first video that Shy Guy ever commented on, I think it was one of me playing the beta and was like, oh, you're making me want to play the Glaive. Should I play the Glaive? And I'm like, absolutely yes. And that's how Shy Guy and I became friends. Everyone go mention Coyote in their comment section then. Like Ocean is? Everybody go blow up Ocean's videos and be like, y'all should collab with CoyoteWildfire. Is that what you're saying? Be right back. Hopefully before the stream, we're putting some non-alcoholic cider together to celebrate a promotion at work. Oh, Dark Knight Parsha, you've got yourself a promotion, did you? Indubitably, when in doubt, pinky out. Yeah. My tea appears to be empty. Gonna go on a crusade for that. Poison. Y'all, I tell you what. If it's between that or the people who show up regularly or people who support the channel, or Dark Knight Parshath, who literally left miles long notifications on my Instagram because he went through the entirety of like all my content over the last year just to like every single video. Like it's stuff like that that just makes content creation such a beautiful experience for me. Those people who support me so hard. They're like putting my name out there. Like, y'all, thank you. From the depths of my heart. When in doubt, pinky out. Damn right, Beezy. You must accentuate the pinky. I'm sorry, it's a rather large... Okay, look, it's a rather large mug. All I'm saying, this thing's the size of my head. All right, I don't have a whole lot of pinky. I don't have a whole lot of pinky, fam. I'm trying my best. Never had an non-alcoholic cider. But I would like it, but it doesn't exist here in England. That's a shame. That is a shame. You deserve the love and your name out there. Okay, I'll do it every time. Man, you're the best. Thank you. No, but for real, having people who I've had the opportunity to become friends with just due to my journey. Like legit, I was talking with one of my old regulars from my Twitch streaming days, right? Like I've known them now for probably 8 years. I've known a lot of people here for about 8 to 10 years now. I started content creation 10 years ago. Oopsies. Healing. But there's a German fellow who came into my channel and started following me and supporting me on Twitch back when I was Twitch streaming. I'm still in the know with them. They still come down. They support my YouTube streams now. And they were in high school at the time. So effectively they were in high school. And now, I mean, 8 years later, they're an adult with their own job, with their own house, living on their own. And they got to grow up with me as a content creator in their life. And that's so surreal and such a really rewarding sort of thing for me to think about. We're like, yo, somebody who, like their teenage years, I got to be present for, you know, and now they're an adult of their own. I'm just a new regular here. Yo, you were very much a regular here, Bertato. I'd have it no other way, man. Skilled, smart, and funny. Well, funny to look at least. But I at least like to think that I got the smart bit going down. Watch y'all's bleeds. Don't bleed out on me, fam. Stay away from the light. Hey, Fennec, how are you? This is my first ever Jade stream. Yes, I have never met Samwise in person whatsoever. We did not go out on a day-long shopping adventure together. That is very surreal, right? Isn't it though, man? Like 10 years ago. I was in my 20s 10 years ago, for what it's worth. I'd appreciate anything you could teach us about the weapon. I have no knowledge about the weapon. I like how to handle it the right way. Weapon's very interesting. I think the best way to describe it is that your objective with the glaive is positioning at all times. You have a lot of mobility options. That is going to be your bread and butter. If you are in focus mode, which you should be almost 99% of the time in glaive, you should be focus mode, working to get all 3 of the extracts. The different extracts give you different effects. I won't go into that right now, but your objective is to hit different parts of the monsters until you have all 3 extracts together. At which point, you then have access to like the stronger move set when you have all 3 extracts in the top left there. When you have all 3 extracts, you can then charge and unleash, and I'll try to show you that in a minute once I have all 3 extracts myself. But you can charge and unleash a flurry strike. When you charge that flurry strike and you unleash that flurry strike, it consumes all 3 of the extracts. That was a flurry strike right there that Beast of Gods just did. And then Beast of Gods just chained it into a wound pop. So popping that wound gets you all 3 of those extracts back immediately. So you get all 3 extracts, so that way you have, you know, particular buffs that come along with it. You have an elevated move set. You can also charge offsets along with it. You do your flurry strike. It's called a rising spiral slash. It consumes all 3 of your extracts. Now you don't have the buffs anymore. With that in mind, if you pop a wound before you hit the ground, then all of a sudden you now have all 3 extracts again. And if you have all 3 extracts again, you can keep your DPS uptime. And you want to use your maneuverability to do that. So things like vaulting, things like aerial, things like... let me see if I can do this. Here we go. And pop. And I believe oh, no, I got interrupted. But there's the wound. And now you'll see I'll get all 3 extracts back. Now I have all 3 extracts back. I can charge. I can flurry. Consume the extracts. If there was a wound available, I would just pop it, and now I have all 3 extracts again. Keeps your uptime, keeps your buffs, keeps your DPS going. But it's learning control of your kinsect that is important, and how the extract gathering process occurs that is really important here. Wow, this is a little fustercluck. This is a big fustercluck, in fact. This is well, I was putting down a trap.
Trap set.
Are you okay? Make sure you stock up on whatever you need. We've received new supplies. I'll take the opportunity to add them to
Not gonna lie, soloing AT, Ray, and Uth, I've done it multiple times. Oh, they're fun though. They're fun. I like AT Ray. I like AT Uth about as much as I like a hole in the head, but I like AT Ray. AT Ray is one of my favorites. It has like anti-offset protection though, which I'm not a fan of due to the little electrical puddles that all of its attacks leave behind. But you'll see that I'm in focus mode for most of the hunt, by the way. That makes sure that my kinsect goes out and like starts attacking whenever I attack, and then I get more attacks like off with it. From your experience, what do you think of the pros and cons about the weapon? Pros about the weapon is definitely its mobility. Its ability to be able to mount more readily than most other weapons, although all weapons now have access to mounting. All right, y'all, we gotta separate this. This is definitely not the vibe. All right, then you know what? I'm gonna keep this one busy. so the other 3 can go take on the rest. Oof. Oh, I got Lawrence with me. All right, we're dividing and conquering. Mobility is the big advantage to the glaive. The disadvantage to the glaive is that it is dependent. Like, for you to be able to do the damage that you should do. Fuck, dude. Man, this is dumb. Stop.
Thanks. That helped.
For you to do the damage that you need to do, you have to have an uptime of your buffs. But for you to be able to take advantage of the damage that you're supposed to be able to do with those buffs, you also need to... Come on, heal. You also need to have a steady flow of wounds to take advantage of. All right, I'm going to the other one where the others are at. That's going to be my target. I'm shifting targets now. So if you don't have wounds, then you become very quickly DPS starved. And if you're DPS starved, it's a lost cause at that point. It's going to be a cart. Damn. I know Jade can take 2 Steves at the same time. You know, maybe I can. I probably could if I really, really wanted to get sweaty about it.
Quick reps. Let's take a quick.
But now is not that time, especially when I'm splitting my attention between chat and trying to stay relevant in the hunt. But fighting 2 of them is fun. Yeah, I love it. Thanks. Oh, there's a tail. Oh, someone got the tail chop. Oh, there we go. So with us being so dependent on wounds and then with us being dependent on aerial for a lot of the mobility, I think one of the biggest challenges that you might face is the complexity of the weapon relative to your buff and buff uptime, as well as your move rotation that consumes those buffs and then relying on a wound to be able to get those buffs back. That's one of the biggest challenges that I can foresee with it. The other piece of it too is that if you're going to make use of the weapon's mobility and agility, utilizing the aerial moves is great, except for the fact that in the event that you're fighting an aerial monster, such as Steve here, that has a lot of aerial dominance, you can get slapped out of the air real quick, and then that disrupts your ability to be able to maneuver. And so all of your, or at least a significant portion of your advantage in the air puts you at risk. And that's never a fun time. I'll throw away the wound need and focus on the bug possibility to get buff. I mean, yeah, getting buffs is definitely more important than doing DPS. Although if you're trying to actually perform from a offensive perspective, having DPS as part of your expected responsibility, specifically when we're talking about in the air, is something that I would say is a requirement. Wait, you're dependent on wounds? You are if you want to do the Rising Spiral Slash and make sure that you're going to guarantee all wounds, or excuse me, all 3 extracts by the time that you land. Yes, yes. All glaives are. Last question. What's your favorite monster from the whole Monster Hunter? It's an ogre. And that might seem like, oh, well, yeah, but everybody's favorite is an ogre. Didn't you know? It won first place. Oh, no. Oh, but we got the pitfall trap. See, this was clearly pro strats. Pro strats was to get the pitfall trap there. Sacrifice yourself so we could trap it, right? That was what it was. Definitely what it was. But I've like the first Monster Hunter that I ever played, that was a stupid quest. 2 Steves in the hallway like that was a little dumb. Oh man, we got so punished for it too. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna throw up a 9-star, 5 strength, tempered Raid Dow. We're gonna get Lawrence in on that one too. We're gonna get Lawrence a win today. We're gonna get Lawrence a win today. I love having wounds, but because most of the amount of dual bladers and bow mains I play with have to keep. Oh yeah, there's no wound etiquette. People forget wound etiquette. Last one for me. I really have to post this review. I'll do this one more. Okay, yeah, very good. But Zinogre was my favorite because the first Monster Hunter that I played was Portable Third, which is the game where Zinogre was the flagship monster. So with Zinogre as the flagship monster, that's just the first Monster Hunter that I played. So yeah, that's my favorite. I really also like the design of Zinogre Ash, Stygian. Thanks, Nikki. I appreciate that. Making a glaive set now. Let's go. Aerial dominance. But I think that wound etiquette is really important. Something that I think gets lost a lot of times is that there should be a priority for who gets access to what wounds. If you're playing with a glaive user and you see 1 wound on the monster, you should be leaving it. Leave it there and keep 1 wound available for the glaive user at all times. Specifically, the charge blade as well, up until it gets Savage Axe. And then if you've got a horn wielder, let them pop like the first wound, or let the charge blade user pop the first wound, and then leave a wound available at all times for your glaive. We got that spot open for you, Lawrence. There you go. There we go. Nice. Longsword, glaives, and charge blades are the ones we'll leave wounds for. Longsword, I don't think that longsword needs it though. Longsword already has an offset anyway, and the longsword also has access to a block as well as a power clash. So when we're talking about DPS dependency, all that you're doing is you're just getting a little bit more DPS out of a greatsword. I really would not include longsword. Longsword, not greatsword. Excuse me. Longsword, I guess, yeah, but like you just get, it fills up your bar, right? And that's effectively it. So I don't know. I don't feel like there's a whole lot of need for a longsword in that regard. Yeah, I saw longsword and thought greatsword for some reason. My bad. Yeah, Steven, not a problem. Not a problem. No, I appreciate you asking the question. Oh, we got Dobby. Hold on, Dobby's singing. Did I hear longsword can offset? No, Jade's just being dumb. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, if everybody's ready, we'll go ahead and go. We don't have to worry about Dobby. Sorry, Dobby. Even as somebody who started playing Monster Hunter, like my main for both Portable Third and for you was longsword.
Good to have you. Good to have you.
Ain't it for me, man. No love for the longsword.
We got this.
Yeah, there's multiple ways for Red Gauge to build and build quickly. It felt good to knock off the rust for Glaive. Been a bit. Well, Beast of Gods, man, I had fun with that. It was unfortunately a ridiculously challenging fight. Steve is where things went wrong the most is we ended up cornered between two tempered Steves. It's just faster with wounds. Yeah, I don't know. I personally do. I feel that Glaive should have priority. And that longsword doesn't really need it. But hey, you know what? Not everybody's going to necessarily agree with me on that take. Case in point right here, Nikki. But I think that it's still important that as a discussion that we continue to drive the awareness, right? The awareness of wound etiquette, which is a conversation that usually gets lost in pub lobbies. Oh, wound makes smooth brain happy, big dumb hunter go boom. And then it's just a race to whichever wound we can get. And then it's that whole dogpiling mentality it's frustrating. Glaive needs a follow-up on offset. Hell yes it does. Absolutely it does. As a person that does use Charge Blade a lot, I legit stopped using it because of the lack of wound etiquette. Right? Yeah, no, Charge Blade's my secondary. Like, I need to be able to get access to Savage Axe, and I can't always rely on guard points. And me no need wound. Easy, I love it. I followed the trap one, never followed the wound one. The trap etiquette was so funny too, because the trap etiquette isn't really as important now, given that there isn't a difference in what you can get from traps or kill in Wilds. At least not so far as I'm aware. Feel like I should have been support Hunting Horn there instead. To be brutally honest though, like it was really fun to have 4 glaive wielders in the same hunt. I prefer trapping now just to save some time and farm more talismans. Like if you're just going for like efficiency farming, then yeah, just use the traps. There's no real reason not to, unless somebody's out there, you know, kind of nice flash, beautifully done. Out there being like, oh, you made it easier for yourself. You're gonna play the game the hardest way possible. Then you're probably not somebody I'm gonna get along with anyway. Don't really need runes either with glaive, since I can quickly get extracts with just shooting the bug through the monster. That, yes-ish, except on the longer monsters where I have some problems with that. But hey, you know what? There are also other people who are better at glaive than I am out there too. So if y'all can manage without needing the wound, all the better for you, because that just means that you're not going to be dependent or as dependent on a wounds availability, and you're not hamstrung by someone else's lack of wound etiquette. Oh, I was in the middle of offsetting on that. There's the wind up. Man, I hate the amount of wind up that there is on the glaive offset though. So they can easily add an extra 5 minutes to the hunt now. So true. Especially with the raw amount of HP. Because like the skull is based upon a calculation of percentage. So there's a lot more HP that a monster will have when it gets to the skull if it's a 9-star monster. Under ideal, I can get upwards of 3. Wait a minute. A spiral off 3 to 4 a minute. Sheesh. I mean, good on you, Nikki. Good on you. Long training session of learning doing that. I mean, listen, if you've got the glaive unlocked to that level of efficiency, completely agnostic to the wound availability, good on you. There are many weapons that kind of do nothing with wounds. Most of them. It's just a nice, flashy, like, cool thing to see or do or have. And maybe some extra DPS on top of that, but that's it. It's not DPS dependent, though. Most weapons are not, anyway. Catching is faster, but slaying is just as satisfying. I mean, it depends on what you're going for, too. Like, if you're also looking for more opportunity to get more cuts, right? Like, if you're looking to get a wing break, or if you're looking to get the tail cut, you haven't gotten the tail cut, even though there's the skull, then maybe, you know, for the added opportunity of getting another roll on a mat off the monster, that's fine. But unless you're farming monster mats, that's just not really that important.
Thanks. That helped.
Oh, that is with a few wounds? Okay, but not solely wound dependent. I get what you're saying. Oh yeah, I don't generally play with randoms because I'm not gonna have wounds. Beast, you know the problem. Like, you understand how I feel. Nice mount, babes. Nice mount. Playing with randoms is fun. Makes so many quests more trivial. I mean, if you get a good group of randoms, but I feel it's so hit and miss. Not everybody is good at the game, although there are plenty of nice people. Mostly nice people, I would say, whether they're good or bad at the game. Without wounds, it's at least 2 a minute, but then again, ideal conditions I'm gonna lock in. Yeah, right. But you still gotta be locked in for those conditions, right? Hunting horn needs wounds, but I've never hit a... I mean, that's true. That's true. And that's... I would say that you don't ever go for them either, though. But if you're talking about getting your songs off just a little bit quicker, and if you're in a full party too, like, there's value in getting those up ASAP. Oh, it makes the quest... Okay, so it's not trivial, but it's more challenging. Or maybe you were being sarcastic and that didn't translate. I'm not sure. Either way, I get what you're saying. Yes, it does make it more challenging. Give me that. Shoop. Ow. Ow. Marquest Gaming looking good. Take that monster down. I appreciate it, Marquest. I hope you're doing well, my man. Thank you so much for popping in. You got wifey here hanging out. Oh yeah, took that one straight to the face. That's fantastic. And if you're looking to use the widescreen aspect ratio. There is a pinned message to go to the horizontal stream as well. Up to you as to which one you prefer, but I've got both of them running simultaneously right now. Thank you. Shoop. Oh man, I literally just did the rising spiral. It consumed my extracts. But the roar took it out, so I couldn't complete the animation even though it took my extracts. That's a bummer. Randoms I've seen where people lack in the hunts. Oh yeah, for sure. Isn't it interesting though how like if you bring hunting horn, you can tell that you're about to carry the entire hunt just because your horn is there? Took the wound because I had no buffs. All good. You're a glaive too. You're allowed. And this is why I run earplugs. Listen, white buff gives me earplugs. Level 1. I just really need to hear the ear-splitting roar.
Looks like the monster left something behind.
It feeds my soul. And my Excedrin addiction, probably. But y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's so good to see everyone here and hanging out together with me. I like the most precious commodity that I could ever ask of anyone here is of their time, and I'm so grateful for that. If y'all could, and you haven't already done so, please thumbs up the video. Helps out the channel a lot. If you're new here, or if you're coming in after the stream and you haven't done so too, I would encourage you to hit the subscribe button. I do weekly streams every Sunday. I also do daily short form content and regular long form content on top of that. For those of you who have stepped your support into the realm of the financial with a membership, y'all have access to the sub paw, or the membership paw, I suppose. It's not a sub paw in YouTube parlance, but you also have the different color to your name. You have access to the emotes. And you get your name up in lights in the long form content that I do. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. What are you talking about? I'm carrying this hunt on SNS. I'm not saying that you didn't. I was just referring to Beast of God's hunting horn. Oh, Lawrence, I saw that. That was filthy. That was so dirty. Oh, man. Just absolutely sniper shot right out of the air. You just need earplugs too with the glaive buffs. Yep. You can only go up to level 3 with earplugs if I'm not mistaken, right? Foof. Yeah, Nikki's got it. Nikki got it. Look at Ray out here blasting people out the air. We just live for it, you know? We glaives live for it. We're in the air, you're in the air. You've got a railgun, I've got a bug. It's like college all over again. Ray is how I learned offset with glaive. Fair. Arkveld, strangely enough, was how I learned offset with glaive. The majority of my experience with Ray Dow was during the beta, and thinking about it, the first beta was, what was it? Lawrence, I think it had to have been October of last year. It was October of last year, I remember. Because it was around the time of spooky season. And so that spooky season was how we got exposed to Ray. And that was before Glaive had its offset. So by the time that Glaive had its offset, we were already well into the game after release. Lance is the best weapon in the game. If a monster kills you, at least you are kind enough to provide a toothpick. Hans, that's amazing. Yeah, the monster finishes snacking on your face. And it's got a nice toothpick to pick its teeth out with afterward. Nice. GG's. Good job. Probably going to be using the Final Fantasy XIV skin for Glaive till I see something more interesting. At least you also get a weapon. Like the Final Fantasy XIV collab, you get a weapon. I think SNS does as well, and Greatsword does for the collab. But yo, the Beast of Gods, I am hype. I cannot wait.
Texture?
Yeah, we did good. We did good. Great job, team. And of course, Ayako and Lawrence hoeing it up on top of the monster's core. That's how you celebrate, of course. That's just how you do it, you know? Gotta celebrate with live, laugh, Lexapro. You gotta. Lawrence, Ken, Sam, job well done. That was fantastic. I don't think you understand how many counters I want to do when I get that. I mean, I am excited for you, but I think it's going to be really, like, even more noticeable when you get the Shattered Mirror Greatsword. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you for playing. That was so much fun. We had to get you a good win before you moved on to other things today. Hunter rank 370. We also just got Lawrence up to Hunter rank 200 just this past week. Yeah, absolutely, Kens. Absolutely. Large barrel bomb hits. Beautiful bomber. Oh, I love this though. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this as the name card. 200, 200. Dopamine Central. Oh, you know, Shy Guy. You know. That's fantastic. Good stuff. Okay. I have a quest posted. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
I'm counting on you.
I love that. Okay, I'm just gonna go use the toilet before I get ground into paste. But it's fine. Okay, I have the bio. I'll be right back. Lawrence, thank you so much for playing, Bibs. Oh, I had so much fun. Had so much fun. She has the chair, Shy Guy. She just hasn't finished putting it together. She has the 115 buffs and heals with the SNS set. You know, just gloss over my achievement. Okay, Samwise, I just didn't need to feel any worse than I already do about my current state of existence. Okay, I just, you know, didn't need to face that humiliation. I was going to try to pretend that it didn't exist. Need to replace the bottom part. I mean, it's there. You got the piece. You got the piece. All right, be right back. Okay. Had to do my recording. Hey, yep, you enjoy my quest. Enjoy. Not a problem. Okay. Let's go. Let's get ready. Gonna get torn apart, torn to pieces, torn to shreds. All right, Samwise, you better put those buffs and heals to good use because I'm gonna need somebody to carry my ass. I like how it was just Ayako's butt for a half second. Whoops. I can anti-bleed on this set. Oh, let's go. Okay. All right, we should be good then. Dear me, I feel a little naughty. Just gonna move over here real quick. I'm not trying to perv on Ayako, I promise. All right. Much? Yeah, I've got time. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Yo, we're at 23 likes. Whoa, let's go. We're at 23 likes. That's fantastic.
Commencing the quest. Are you ready?
I'm assuming we're gonna go for Arky first, yeah? Like, that's where everybody seems to be going, and then we'll do Steve after the fact. Steve's Angie, so... Big Angie. Just hopefully he doesn't try to, curb stomp us. What, did someone get a drop on him? No, it doesn't sound like it. Nope, sure did. Actually did. Yep, okay. Glaive is interesting. Glaive is a lot of fun, Calculator. I think you might enjoy it if you sit, like, take some time to really sit with it. Oy. Lure both monsters in the same area and make them fight each other like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Except the only thing we're catching is these hands and a trip to the hospital. So if Steve attacks us, right? If he attacks us and causes bleed, what happens if he attacks our blood? Does he make our blood bleed? Does our blood start bleeding? Did someone say Pokemon? Gotta catch them all. I didn't expect Glaive to be so fun either, but when I tried it out in World, I did really enjoy it. The Essence Gathering felt a bit sluggish though. They streamlined a lot of the Essence Gathering in this though. Granted, you're also, now to be able to get the upgraded moveset, you only needed the red buff in World and in 4U. Whereas in this, you need all three. So you do have to have all three of the buffs up to be able to get the upgraded moveset. It's not necessarily a bad thing because of how much more readily you can get that. Like, you have a lot more agency, whether it's the Kinseg drill or whether it's using focus mode to get it or popping a wound, you can get them much more easily. But it was so, like, it was just like you spent the first minute and a half at every hunt trying to just get red buff from the monster. And you had to do that separate from your attacks, whereas now it's integrated into focus mode with your attacks. I totally think the blood would bleed, just to answer the question. That was probably a question that didn't need answering, but the fact that you took the time to answer it, I really appreciate. You answered my nonsensical question anyway. Zerp. Really not sure why it's so freaking hard for me to try to get red buff here, but I was having a problem. Is he off? Yeah, he's off. Okay. That actually works because I've got to sharpen. Oh yeah, let's go. I mean, okay. I guess we do this now. They're beefing with each other so hard that they didn't even bother with the flash pod. Like, no flash pod for you. 3 monsters at once. Yes. Yep. We had Dosha, we had Ray, and we had Steve. You've never seen a 3-way turf war? That was actually something that happened and I called attention to in the beta that they were playing at Gamescom last year. Was the 3-way turf war. It doesn't really say that it's a turf war between the 3 different monsters, like that you would see it in the menus on the right-hand side where it would give you kind of like the notification. But they will. There'll be 2 monsters engaged in a turf war, and a 3rd one will come in and start scuffling with them as well. It's nuts. Using hammer as a sub-weapon for it. I mean, that's fair. That way you can always have like your main weapon on standby just in case you didn't happen to have much success with the glaive in the current hunt. Did they change how sharpening works? Yes, they did. So it's a steady gradient now. Each time that you hear the sh kind of sound, you'll get an increase to your sharpness. So you don't have to go through the full motion of sharpness to get any benefit to sharpening. Because you know how like with World, you have to do like the 3 or the 4, I forget what it is, before it'll actually register as you having sharpened it all. Not like that anymore. And you can do sharpening while on your sacred too. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depended on if you had speed sharpening or not, too, though. Speed sharpening, like a single level, would reduce 1 round of animation. And I think that you could only get speed sharpening to level 3 tops. So that would make sense to me if it was 4. Yeah, sharpening works more like drinking a potion in the newer games. Yes, yes it does. That's exactly right. Oh. Two support, two glaives. What could go wrong with the hunt? Clearly nothing at all. Oh, Nikki. Oh. Come on, come on, dunk on it. Oh, what? That's so rude. That is so rude.
Thanks, that helped.
There we go. That was beautiful, though. Nice. All right, let's make sure we restock before fighting Steve, because that's just going to be a hell in a handbasket. Not much of a difference to me in world. I would relentlessly attack the monster till it fled, and only then sharpen. I would usually sharpen the moment that there is a pronounced DPS loss. But then again, the DPS drop off for glaive is more significant, I would say, than with lance. So it makes sense that your job, your mission would be, no, I need to stay put and I need to keep the monster's attention. Like, that's my job as a lance, especially in multiplayer hunts. Oh, I just mean that the DPS loss is less significant and impactful to the hunt because your primary value isn't in your DPS. Your primary value is in your ability to keep monster aggro and attention. So, nice flash. I don't know if you lose more DPS or not with one weapon over the other. I think you do based upon particular types and categories of weapon, but the point that I was making was that when you have a role as a lance, like, you're there to be face forward, to shield, and to make sure that the monster's attention is on you, to hold aggro, that sort of a thing. That's like the importance of your role. So any DPS loss that you may experience due to sharpness isn't going to be as negative an impact as it would be, say, with, like, you know, a glaive or dual blades who need to stay sharp to be able to do damage because their function in the hunt is damage. Nice. Hey, thank you. When is the update dropping? It'll be ready by 10:30 tonight, Eastern time. That's 7:30 Pacific time. And I believe that's like 3:30 in the morning for folks who are GMT. But Dark G, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I probably lose DPS, but honestly do not care. I'm here to be a never stopping pain, not the speed run. That's just it, though. That's exactly what you should be doing with a lance. Nice, I'm so excited for the boss. Same. I've kept myself pretty much spoiler free. I mean, I know some things about it, but I'm trying to keep myself uninformed because I want to go into the hunt against Omega as blind as possible. I've already had a few things spoiled for me. Oh, ouch. That's no good. A few things spoiled for me, unfortunately. But despite that, trying to keep myself as blind as I can because I want to go into that and just be like, ooh, okay. I'm learning. I'm getting my ass kicked and I'm learning. Didn't watch the fight. Oh, that's fantastic. See, Dark G, I get it. Same here then. I'm gonna do everything that I can on the toesies. I've got Park Breaker 3, so I'm gonna try to get those toesies broken to reduce the amount of bleed that we got. I feel like choosing a mechanical boss for the collab is a bit of a weird choice. Valid. But they probably put some thought into it. I mean, think about Atal Ka though. Like Atal Ka from GU. I mean, the final phase of that fight is literally a giant robot strung together by mantis spidery web stuff. Tootsies! The Tootsies! Get bug sticked. Now, where are you going? Hey! Hey!
I'll draw its attention.
Get back here! Yeah, you ain't going nowhere! I don't think so. Nice pitfall. Beautifully done. Oh man, that hurt.
Thanks, that helped. I'm stuck. Thanks, that helped.
Struggling with nourishing extract farm? Oh, well, I mean, boy, that's tough. There isn't a great way to farm it. Your best bet is probably guardian monsters, and that's pretty much it. And then using your the certificates, the lucky vouchers. Use the lucky vouchers, that helps. I think that there's one of the I forget which meal it is, and I want to say it's the first meal. The one that you get from Kunafa that gives you better rewards for trapping. I think that that's probably your best bet. But then you're gonna start running out of vouchers for that too. But yeah, Kunafa meal, use your lucky vouchers, and then on top of that, guardian monsters, and that's the best that you can do for farm. But it's gonna be a grind, man. Sometimes you'll get nourishing extracts from like the ship too, though. Like when the ship is in, you might get the extracts there. Just buy up as many as you can. Free pieces clerk on for luck at the sacred. Yeah, I mean, then I wouldn't say that you've got a whole other. If there's anything else that I could recommend for you, man. Lucky vouchers don't make me feel lucky. I don't feel bonita. Oh no! Do you feel bonita? And it's just a picture of Grumpy Cat with the meme that says no. No. It just gives you extra rolls. That's all the lucky vouchers do. So you have another opportunity to get another mat, which is calculated at the same percentage as everything else. So it doesn't increase percentage, it just increases the number of rolls that you have for given items. But yeah, I recommend the Kunafa meal only because, like, if you're trapping it, you're gonna want to finish the hunt as quickly as possible instead of wasting time killing it. Just finished my review. Hell yeah! I mean, I imagine it was a good one, considering how much you enjoyed that book. I can't wait to read with you tonight, though, babe. Wifey and I, we're gonna do a buddy read. This is the first. I don't read. That sounds so I can't read. I never went to school. No, but I do prefer to like do my reading if I'm going to do reading. Like in my video game format, I would much prefer to play like a visual novel. And that's the type of book that I prefer to consume content as. But like we're going to do a buddy read of I think it's a horror thriller is the genre of book that we got. We've got 2 copies of the same book. And we're gonna do a buddy read together. First time I've done something like that, so I'm excited. Talisman farm, I didn't get anything good, so drop rate seems low. No, drop rate isn't low if you're talking about talismans. Talismans have to be from 9-star monsters, right? Like you will see that it's purple rewards essentially from 9-star monster hunts. And those are just your rewards for hunting 9-star monsters in the same way that Ardian parts are for like 8-star monsters, for example. Who tried to flash? Y'all, who tried to flash while I mounted on the monster? The disrespect. But if you're talking about the drop weight, Tigress, good to see you. The drop rate for, the rarity 8 talismans. Yeah, I've gotten a total of like 3. And only one of them is modestly good. Like legit, you trying to get a rarity 8 or a rarity 8 or a talisman with a weapon deco slot on it? Very rare. Is that the bomber? No, this is Seregios. One of the monsters from 4U. Basil is not in Wilds. It was me, and you know I disrespect that respect. You know, in some weird warped way, that makes sense. And I don't know how, but the only way that I can say is just Samwise doing Samwise things. Yes, Lex, yes. The happy feet bleedy boy, excuse me. Basil is not in Wilds yet. I would take Basil any day of the week as an invasive species well over, oh, I guess he's coming back. Well over the Angry Pickle. Gotten some good ones. Yeah, you have gotten some good ones, but it's still rare. Will Basil ever come back? I hope so. I hope so. I would much prefer Basil, like I said, over the Angry Pickle. I do not like the Angry Pickle, all right? There's no love for me in the Angry Pickle.
Thanks. That helped.
Nice job. Nice job.
Fine work, Hunter.
Pickle is iconic, though. Lex, I know. You're probably going to get sacrificed to the Monster Hunter gods for saying something so sacrilegious as to say that don't stand the Angry Pickle. But I do not stand the Angry Pickle. The invading Joseph is a no for me, thanks. And you don't like the B-52? Man, the B-52 is so much better. He's iconic. He literally looks like the guy who's strutting through life to the tune of his own theme. Oh, man. But in this game, gore is hella annoying. Like 9-star 5-strength gore. We did that just earlier today, and holy smokes. Oh, speaking of rarity 8 talismans, though, hello. Oh, I got 2. Handicraft, Divine Blessing, Adaptability. Okay. Slugger and Latent Power. Oh. Well, they're not good for me, but damn. Jade, hear me out. Devil Joe sitting on a Basil Goose. I feel like it's Devil Joe riding into battle on Basil as Basil is charging into battle, blaring his theme song. Holy buffs and heals. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Hold on. Well, neither of these are particularly exciting for me. This one, the handicraft, adaptability, and divine blessing actually is okay. That's comfy though. Let's see. Load shells. Okay, so that would be a gun lance. Flinch free bombardier. Critical drop. Horn maestro, resentment, heartbreaker. Critical status. Nice. Poison duration up. Okay. Windproof. Why? Guard, thunder resistance, divine blessing. That one's okay. Yeah, man. Getting 2, that's nice. Getting 2 rarity 8s in a single hunt, damn. Power prolonger isn't bad. No, it's not, but I've already got power prolonger. Nearly said devil juice, and I need that monster now. Devil juice, and it's just like a amorphous blob in the color palette of a devil joe. Has the big DLC come out yet? You're talking about like the Master Rank DLC, Lex? No, I mean their title update 3 is coming out tonight, where there's going to be the collab, the Final Fantasy 14 collab, and then later this month is going to be the new festival, Dream Spell, which is like the Halloween festival. Beast of Gods coming in 267 buffs and heals applied. Damn. Damn, Beast. Like, Beast's horn is coming not quite the level that Ayako's gotten. I've seen Ayako crest 300 and get even close to 400. But that level of Beast that level of buffs and heals, I mean, that carries a hunt, Beast. Respect. The one ever get, yeah, the G rank DLC? No, there's no news on that one yet. It's not even been like teased. Most I've gotten in one hunt was 3. Oh boy. I've gotten buffs and heals applied in the 20s and 30s, depending upon how many dusts I used. Monster Hunter Wilds hasn't even been out a year. Would be quite early for the big DLC expansion, for sure. For sure, and it's already got, the base game already has higher difficulty and more content than base game Wilds did with all of its title updates. Or base game World did with all of its title updates. Thank you for the hunts, a fun stream. I really need to take a nap before Omega fight tonight. Nikki, you get some rest. Thank you so much. Such a blast, and I appreciate you being here to hang out with us. Hopefully we'll be able to do some more hunting on a Sunday in the near future. Only use 39 items, but you have to imagine the output when most of those are mega potions. I mean, like, if you're bringing friendship jewels to the hunt, though, like, you can do so much with SNS. SNS is a very versatile support hunter role if you wanted to build it that way. The coral horn for your cat in World was so broken. Yeah, it was, and I loved it. Especially when your friend had it as well. Would always bring it, but it wasn't until I started doing the Fatalis hunt where I had it grab the, what was it called? The Plunder Blade. I was thinking Plunder Ring, but that's in this one. No, Plunder Blade, where I was doing the Fatalis hunt to help me get the grind for the Evil Eyes. But yeah, otherwise I use the Coral Horn pretty much the entire time. Also, I let you have most of the wounds. Thank you, Nikki. You were so kind. Thank you for being so sweet to me. I appreciate it. I'm just not as good as you. I get the humble brag, okay? Just making me feel... Anyway. No, it's all good, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right, okay, so I've got time. I think I got time for one more hunt. Like one more meaty hunt.
Yes.
Let me see what we've got. Yeah, you take it easy. Enjoy your nap. Yeah, let's do a tempered laggy. Let's do tempered laggy. I'm game. Okay. My build is literally all wide range and food munching skills with Shroom Wizard because I needed to eat toadstools to keep the bleed off you guys. I was wondering who was doing that because I kept going like I'm gonna rash. Oh, it's gone. All right, well, I got bleeding. I'm gonna nope. Oh, it's gone. The one time that I was just waiting for you to heal my bleed, and I'm like, do I? I'm like reaching for it. God. Okay, I'm gonna ration. Is it bad that I never really create builds and just kind of wing it and win? Lex, I mean, like, no. I love that you brought this up. Okay, here's a good talking piece that I think we should. That's the wrong screen. Just streamer things, right? So like, historically speaking, when you've played a Monster Hunter game, if we're talking like OG, we're talking the first 4 generations of Monster Hunter, you absolutely had to build a build to fight the next big bad. So you would go through like the village quests. A lot of the village quests would be either small monsters or hunting and gathering or do this thing, fetch this, that. And so like those would be the quests in between the next large monster. And then that large monster would be like the emergency hunt for the village. And so you would get to like the next big monster. That monster becomes the thing that you grind for a while until you can build the next set. And then that next set has to be whatever it is that you need to meta against the big monster that comes thereafter. That's how there was a cycle. So you would fight the big monster, right, with your current gear. And then the next missions that it would unlock, you would go out and gather. You would do the hunting and gathering portion. And then you would come back and then you would craft. And so that's your gameplay loop. You hunt, you go out and gather, craft, and you build something new to build a new set to be able to go out and hunt again. And that's the big monster again. So the newer Monster Hunters, and this started primarily in World, although it's still true in Rise and Wilds, is that you don't need to build a build against a particular monster to more or less glide through the game. You can suffer your way through and brute force it, if necessary, by just using a pretty comfy build, and you'll be fine. Now, when people got to the tail edge of Iceborne's content, there was an outcry, just absolutely, like levels of displeasure with the end game of Iceborne's content, because it forced you to build builds specific to meta against this, and you had to have a very locked in strategy to be able to beat the likes of Elatrian, to be able to survive the Safi'jiiva siege, to be able to defeat Fatalis. Like, you had to have very locked in specialized builds to be able to do that, and that was hearkening back to Monster Hunter like of old. So this is where Lex's question comes in. Is it bad that I never really create builds and I just kind of wing it and win? No, it's not bad. Are you having fun? This is a video game. Are you enjoying yourself? If yes, great. Mission accomplished. However, I do anticipate that by the time that we get to Endgame Wilds, where it's the very furthest edge, the very tip of the spear of Monster Hunter Wilds G rank DLC, there is all likelihood that you're going to get to a point where you are not going to be able to complete the game or complete the hunt or even be viable in that hunt unless you spec a set for that hunt. It's very likely going to be a requirement and a necessity if you're hoping to be able to beat it. If you have yet to beat Safi'jiiva and you haven't perhaps beaten Elatrian, or if you haven't fought Fatalis yet, I can guarantee you that you would have a very, very hard time with just a generic or general comfy build that just kind of works for you throughout the game. In fact, Tokuda spoke on that. He spoke about what the intended purpose of like Elatrian and Fatalis and Safi'jiiva were meant to be. And that was for the most hungry and devoted of Monster Hunter fans. Those are for the OGs. And I think that it's important to recognize what the intended purpose was for those hunts. I soloed Fatalis. my victories against Fatalis were all solo. I have never actually been able to fight Fatalis and win by getting a group of randos together and hoping for the best. Like, that just didn't happen. You made it back in time. Hello, Parshath. Good to see you. So I think that for you, I just want you to keep that in mind, is that you are not playing it wrong by using the same set and just kind of like iterating on that set with small modifications instead of metaing against the monster. But that does go against like what the actual design of end game content is meant to be. I'll message you in a year then to do the Fatalis together. Oh man, I'm probably not going to be very good at it though, because I'm used to the control scheme on Wilds, which is so different for Glaive. Damn, when it started to get good, I got an ad. Oh no. Well, if y'all are having a good time, please thumbs up the video. Helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely free to you. Helps out the stream. Helps out the channel. Grateful for everybody who is spending their time with me here. Thank you so much for choosing to hang out with me. I do weekly streams on Sundays. We are going to be diving face first into the TU3 content next stream. We also have a really great community as well. There's the Discord. I would encourage you to come join us. Folks who play with me are from the Discord, by the way. You have to be part of the Discord to be part of the Hunter Squad. So if you want to get in on that, please let me know by joining the Discord and submitting your request. Didn't you mention that this was the last hunt today? Yes, this is the last hunt, but I'm talking about like when we're off camera, we'll play during the week in the squad lobby. So there are people who tune into the squad lobby when they start playing. Like they hop into Wilds, they hop into the squad lobby. Other people will see that when they play and hop into the Wilds too, and then we have people to play with. I like that loop a lot. It's such a fun cycle. It makes the grind feel worth it. 100% BZ. Yes, 100%. Can confirm. Calculator is usually there. Calculator's there, I think, more than anybody, if I'm honest. Oh, fam, we're at 27 likes. This is like a record for the channel on like having 27 likes on the stream at any given time. Can we hit 30 likes before the end of stream? If we can hit 30, like, yo, that would be amazing if we could hit 30 likes before end of stream. Man, I was thinking that I could jump away from that. I still got clobbered. Thanks for the heals, y'all. Thank you. Nice flash. Beautifully done. That was perfectly timed, too. For a monster who just got blinded, he sure did hit me. I know, he really seemed to have me, like, in his sights. I don't know, I can't tell, but I think I smell that coyote somewhere. Oh, we're at 28 likes, y'all. 28 likes, let's go. Let's go. That's so good. Can't wait to dive into this on stream with y'all on Sunday, but we'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds throughout the week with the community members and in the Hunter Squad lobby. Sorry, so behind. So my comments were from 5 minutes ago. We were talking about the crafting to fight the next big bad. Exactly. So, yeah, I think BZ, if you're caught up now, then hey, cool. I think I'll follow that statement up with like, when we as a community get together, when we have a good time, when we have fun, when we hunt together, when we cooperate, when we enjoy the memories that we make, that is the core and fundamental Monster Hunter experience. They wanted a game. They designed Monster Hunter as a multiplayer game from the outset. That was the point, and that was pretty incredible in the PS2 era. But it was about the jolly cooperation and community. That was the fundamental design behind it. Everything else was designed in support of that vision, including the hunts, including the mechanics and everything that has evolved into. The main purpose of Monster Hunter is to be able to play together. That's it. So, if you can enjoy yourself through whatever means that you are enjoying yourself, you're experiencing it through the lens of your own experience, your lived experiences are fun, then great, mission accomplished. That is the purpose of Monster Hunter. So there's no judgment if you don't like decide to go through all of the efforts of, you know, grinding out the materials to craft a new monster armor or new weapon to fight the next big bad. Those are things that have been streamlined a lot. Just bear in mind that there may be a need to, and keep, you know, an open mind about experimenting with it. One of the biggest and most fun things about it is the build diversity and creativity that you have to make something of your own. Like, don't go on Reddit and be like, oh, what's the meta min-max build? Hi. Yo, handsome. But don't go on Reddit and then look up the one single meta min-max build. Oh, that's the meta, therefore that's the most, you know, efficient, etc. Don't do that. Experiment with the build. Build something of your own. Get creative with it. That's the fun about it. That's my little boy, by the way. That is Titan.
Oh, it stinks.
Oh, does he stink? He just got out of the cat box? Oh, is he carrying litter? Yeah. Oh man. Girl, get him out of here. Crafting new builds is my favorite part of the game. And I mean, that's the versatility and the fun of it, though. There's so much you can do with it. Hi, baby. He's so pretty. Oh, you smell good. You smell way better than Titan does.
Start dinner.
Thank you, baby. Yes, that is Titan Parshath. Oh, we are 29 likes. Yo, we are 1 like away. One like away from hitting 30, y'all.
Like the stream.
Let's go.
1 like. Ooh, it's gonna be 30th number.
Remember those like old internet ads? Congratulations, you are the 1 millionth visitor,
Yeah.
and then they would make you click on the thing
To win something.
to win
To,
something.
like, pay for the
It was just a Ponzi scheme, right? Way to go, yo! Way to go!
Receive new supplies. I'll take the opportunity to
My little boy Titan with such a big name. Oh, he got big feelings. I tell you what, he got the biggest of feelings. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. This is the content you know you wanted. Hoorah! Oh, you're so wet. Nice dunk. Beautifully done. Hey, yo. What? I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything. There was no video evidence whatsoever. Oh, Oh, man. Yeah, I got caught on that one too, Beast. Oh, I really got caught on that one. Damn, dude. Okay, buddy. We all believed that lie, right, Lex? No one believed that lie. One of the advantages, too, of having long range is the fact that this... I saw that coming. Y'all, we just hit 30 likes. We just hit 30 likes on the stream, y'all. Thank you all so much. That's amazing. That is a record. But yeah, having long range, you can heal underwater. I can't use dusts right now, so I can't heal anybody. Ow. Man, that's amazing. Y'all are fantastic. Just beautiful group of human beings. I'm so grateful for y'all. Oh, who got it? Oh, did Beast? Beast got it. Beast. Beast of gods. Bring it on the beast. There we go. He going. He got it. Nice. GG's. GG's, man. He's living up to his name, Lex. That's for sure. Can I get a scoop? No scoop? All right. Well, that's weird. Oh, I got belly flopped. What the heck, man? Why am I only finding out that you have a YouTube channel? I keep seeing your Monhunt stuff on Instagram Reels. I feel silly. RQ, hello. Did you come over from my Instagram then? Like you saw the post on Insta? Man, I've been doing the YouTube for Monster Hunter Wilds since before I started doing it on Insta for what it's worth. Yeah. Great to have you, though. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't already done so, man, hit the subscribe button. Would love to have you back. I do a stream every Sunday. And all of the reels, like the short form content, I post here as well. It's the same stuff. But I also post long form content every now and again. Great to have you. We're getting so hyped. I am so excited for TU3. The content drops tonight. Late tonight. It's just me to this monster look like it needs a dental appointment. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It was a monster from 3 Monster Hunter Tri. So if you haven't played the 3rd generation, then you might not be familiar with it. But yeah, it brought underwater combat back to Wilds, which is awesome. Boop. Let me poke those toesies. I tried to offset the drill. That did not happen. That did not happen. Is it alright to throw your stream up on our own Instagram stories? Like oh yeah. Anytime that there is a post that I have, if you want to share it to your story, I'll get a like on it for you. When I check my notifications. Anytime that if I make a post on Facebook or if I make a post on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky even, please share it. Share it with your friends. That helps out the channel too, because then it means that there's other people who are getting exposed to my content more than just my following. There's your friends, and the more people that I can get connected with the content, I mean, it's just free advertisement for the channel at that point, man. Like, yeah, another way I can share the love. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I think underwater combat really helps save Wilds. It's definitely a different dynamic, 100% a different dynamic that I think is really valuable when it comes down to providing variety in the hunt. I would be interested to see if we were to ever get like a plesioth or a goble to come back where they added in some sort of underwater-ish analog. Hey, imagine in the lounge. Imagine what... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. This is in the Discord Potato Bomb's talking about. Black Flame Namael. New Udra X Namael. That is the weirdest monster combination that I didn't know I actually wanted. Namael is one of my favorite monsters, by the way. Namael is one of my favorite monsters of all time. Love the aesthetic. Absolutely love it. We do Omega Planetes solo for your first encounter, both for the 41 and the Savage version. Yes, I'm going to be doing that off stream though, because I want my first experience to actually be with wifey. But I would love to try to do a solo of that to see if I can. Like, that would be fun. Now, I was just talking earlier. Oh, power prolonger with it too. Oh, but it's got bludgeoner. Damn it. That's a really nice charm. Free meal. Bludgeoner isn't helpful, but free meal. Yeah, Lex, you have good taste. But I'm gonna be doing it first with wifey probably this week. It might be tomorrow night, I'm thinking. I'll do, and it's just gonna be a her and I session where she and I try to tackle this together. And then I'll definitely do with the community throughout the week, and then especially on Sunday when I do my next stream, we'll be doing. But it might be fun to try to do it solo. That could be fun. Free meal, free meal, free meal. I always love free meal because food. We always end up talking about food, Potato. All right, bear with me. I definitely have to bio, so give me just a second here. Slinger Sniper, weak points, focus strikes. Oh, I got offsets. You can't see. Hold on. Look, I got the offsets. Yay me. It was only twice, but I got offsets. I'm happy with that. Hopefully, Shy Guy is proud of me. But I'll be right back. I just got a bio real quick. Hold on. Butter noodles and herb spice chicken right now. Stop. Don't do that. Did someone say ramen? Oh, ramen, yes. Hubby saved me some of his ramen from her favorite Asian joint. Nice, nice. Even has those marinated eggs. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Immortal loves ramen. Immortal loves ramen. All right. Y'all, thank you so much for taking time out of your weekend to spend it with me, for hanging out with me, for making some good memories, for having some good hunts today. We are going to be wrapping up. So before we do, I know that this is probably new for some people. Before that we do, do me a favor. I want y'all to type in the chat, but don't send it, okay? Listen very closely. Type in the chat, but don't send it yet. You're going to type happy hunting, all caps. Okay? So, happy hunting, all caps, don't send it. I will count down 3, 2, 1, and then we'll say happy hunting together. Okay, ready? I'll give y'all a minute.
Hello.
It's nice not being the only horn for the first time in ages. Bet. But you did great, man, with the SNS. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Ready, y'all? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy hunting! Y'all, thank you again for just being the most tremendous group of people. I'm so grateful for y'all. Thank you for, oh my God. Every time. Man, Potato Bomb. Y'all, get love for Potato. This is Tempest, by the way. And also Tempest clearly has superior fashion sense. If there's anything that I do know about Potato, though, yeah. Excellent layered armor. But yo, thank you so much. Thank you for the generosity and the kindness, and for just being a continued active voice in the community as well, with the right mind, the right heart, and the right spirit. I'm very grateful for you, man. I really am. So please, y'all, do me a favor, thumbs up, like that comment where the 100 came in. That's tremendously generous of you, and I'm so grateful. That helps out the channel. That helps me out a lot. Like, legitimately helps me out so much. More than I can put to words. Just want to say, the time I have spent around in the YouTube vids. You've spent quite a few amount of times. There was many times. All the times. But thank you so much. Saved and cherished the moment you took and posted up my words on your video. Did you really? I remember, legit, it was so funny. I think you had commented and been like, OMG, I've never had a creator put my comment on the stream or on the video that I had created. I forget which video it was that I created, but yeah, it was some of the earliest people who had started supporting me in my journey as I started moving my way, like working my way to partner. It was like from December 2023 and in through 2024 to try to get YouTube partner. And there were some really great comments about all the stuff we were theory crafting about, and excitement for Wilds and anticipation of its release. That was the theory crafting. I was just happy, man. Stop it. Stop it, Ron. Stop. Thank you again. Y'all are amazing, and I'm very, very grateful to have the opportunity to share this space with y'all. And the reality is that the most beautiful and costly resource that I could ever ask of you is your time, and you have chosen to spend it with me, and I am deeply, deeply appreciative. So with that being said, fellow hunters, may the sapphire star light your way. And as always, I will see you in the comments below. You heard nothing, Potato Bomb. You heard nothing. Appreciate you. See y'all Sunday next week.